Hello, goblins, and welcome back. Today, hello. Today, we are hopefully conquering hell. Though, as I realize, we have both the ancients and Baal left. That might be a bit much for one for one stream. We'll see, though. Goblins, I prefer Zarfens. Ah, that's a good one. I've never thought about that. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Hi, hi. Nice day for killing, isn't it? Yeah. Let's hope so. Killing or get killed? That is the question. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. It's just going to be the Ancients. Yeah, well, the Ancients is a tough cookie, right? Oh, and immediately I tried to open the minimap. But of course, the minimap is not allowed. What are we working with here? Well, I guess I can do a gear check for the VOD. If you're here live, you'll have the full gear list as a pinned comment at the top of the chat, regardless if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. I'm gonna make myself a little bit brighter. Also, I look very pale today, so I'm gonna make myself a bit more orange. Magic. Alright, where was I? Right, gear check. So we are using white and Wall of the Eyeless when spamming Warcry. And Warcry is doing decent damage, but we're not really... I mean, depends on where we're going, I guess. But it's mostly about the stun right now, for me anyway. Lore, good all around, stealth. The only pair of gloves we have. The String of Ears, Ravenfrost, very nice. Tear Haunch. No ring and no amulet. I think that's when we had to drop like 6 items a couple of acts ago. And then on Switch we have Black and Ancient's Pledge. Wolfgar, the real hero, is using Hustle, Headstriker, Bulwark, and Peace. Though I'm not sure if he's actually using Peace. He's also kind of using this one. Though I guess the Peace does have a +2 to crit. Yeah, that's the reason. +2 critical strike. But also I use this to summon a Valkyrie. And we have a lot of rules for this challenge, which is the reason I'm wearing such odd gear. Like I can't buy, I can't craft. Thank you so much, TC. Congrats on your one-shot video doing so well. It's been my favorite challenge so far, and thanks for all the entertainment since I started my fall down the D2R rabbit hole several months ago. It is a deep rabbit hole. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm glad you liked the one-shot video. One question for today is, do we want to make the second bulwark? Yeah, I didn't stream on Monday because I wanted to finish the one-shot video. So I'm not exactly sure. Wow, we have a lot of potions. That's nice anyway, at least. This character has claimed 3 stash tabs, 2 of the shared ones. The 4th one is off limits, but 3 stash tabs. I guess we could make another bulwark. Which might be nice for the Ancients fight.
Good day to you, partner.
Thanks, Dead Mike, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I guess we can also just run to the Ancients and see how it goes. Oh, I also have the Strength Conquest Sword for Crushing Blow for Wolfguard. That's gonna be big, probably. Yeah, String of Ears and Ravenfrost are probably my best 2 items. Yeah. They are doing a lot, so it was lucky that we didn't lose either of those. Going back to Nightmare Meth and farm an Ami and a ring would be nice. It would be nice if we get like a Dwarf Star and a... I don't know. Well, of course, like a High Lords. But we'll see. Then it's like if I decide that we should farm an amulet and a ring, it might be like a full stream of just the grinding, which might happen. But I have framed this stream as like the final stretch, which is ambitious, but Metal Grid or Maras would be nice. Yeah, that it is true. Remember to not buy bases from vendors this time. Yeah, that was rough. The last rule we rolled was to drop 2 random items, and I had to drop my Malice for 100% open wounds, which is kind of an important item, I think. And then I went and bought a base, because I have so many rules now, I forgot that I wasn't allowed to trade. So I wasted 1 set of Malice runes, but I have 1 more. But I don't have a base, and a comment on YouTube pointed out to me that I threw away a 3-socketed sword during last stream, and I must have been so focused on something else, so I thought that, you know, no big deal, we can just buy a 3-socketed flail. And I can, but I'm not allowed to. So we don't have a Malice base right now, which is a little bit rough. We do have Ripsaw, but Malice also reduces enemy defense. Yeah, any ring is better than no ring, but I mean, if we grind for 3 hours and get a Nagel ring or a Manald, it was probably not worth the effort. We can make Malice in the Treasure. That is true, but 152 strength, 118 dexterity. Well, we're actually not that far off. That's kind of interesting. We're actually not that far off. I mean, it would probably require a respec, but I think we have 1 more respec. But I'm not sure. But I've been told that I shouldn't, you shouldn't use Malice against the Ancients anyway, because you can make their defense go to 0 and then roll over. So maybe we want to use Ripsaw against the Ancients anyway. Alright, but before we decide exactly what to do... Oh, we're only at the 2nd waypoint, so we have a bit to go. So back to Nightmare Flayer farming for bases and drinks. Frank, going back to Nightmare Flayer jungle is very likely. I mean, I would suspect that even though this is a lot of potions, it's probably not enough for the Ancients and Baal, and everything in between. And in case you're wondering what I'm talking about, I'm not allowed to trade, so I can't buy potions. So I have to hoard my own potions from the bodies of my dead enemies. Just get a weapon with Smite or Impale to counter the infinite defense. Oh, thank you, Kamadrid. Good tip. Alright, we can start moving out a bit and then see what we should do. No, I'm not sure how worth it is to fight. like enemies like these, it might be better to just rush, you know, use Howl and try to skip as many enemies as possible. Oh, full rejuve, nice. It is more experience. Yeah, it sure is, but let's say I painstakingly farm through Act 5 and I get, let's say I get to level 80. I'm halfway to 79. How big of a difference is that gonna make? I guess it's the real question.
Good day to
Missed
you,
a couple of
partner.
streams and it's player 6 now. Yeah, that is actually... Ooh, okay, I need to focus. That is actually one of the worst restrictions right now. The fact that I have to do this on players 6. Let's just make sure that I am actually on player 6, yeah. While we were in Nightmare, doing a players 3 was alright, you know. More loot, more experience, but player 6 in Hell, especially against bosses, with like a Warcry Barbarian, it is pretty rough. And thank you so much, Juliansky Gaming, for becoming a member. Re-becoming a member. Thank you. I'm just gonna run and then off to a terrible start. Alright, it is bound to happen. Good to get the deaths out early. Let's just pretend it never happened. And I'm not gonna res Valkar, because it's so expensive to resurrect him. Probably not... Well, actually, it might be a super big deal to die, because I'm actually not sure if I have the money for any resurrections. Well, it's fine. Good to get it out of the system early. I've been playing another character during this week, which does not have all these restrictions. Man, all right. Let's get the deaths out before too many people join.
Salutations.
What the fuck, no second and third skill tree, this is impossible. Well, we made it this far, we are in Act 5 Hell. And you could argue that the way I'm playing is a
Good day
bigger
to you,
problem.
partner.
Thank you, Aeonix, for 4 months of Prime. Good luck with the final stretch, Zarfen. Thank you. Man, I have to play better than I am if we're gonna make it. Alright, I'm just gonna run back to town. So I am doing something wrong. Okay, I haven't played this character since last Friday. So what am I missing? Is it just that some enemies deal too much damage, or it feels like I'm doing something wrong, or maybe I'm too stingy with the potions. You're dying too much. Oh, thank you. I could not have figured that out. I guess I just need to get good scrub. Yeah, the archers are tough, but I have 2k life, but I have no resistances. I do have a little bit of damage mitigation from String of Ears. For any first-time viewers who join the live stream after seeing my one-shot run, this is really what it looks like. Like, don't get fooled by the edited videos. I'm just kidding. Or I'm half kidding. I mean, this is so rough. Taking down a door takes like 3 mana potions. Open up, yeah, he's screaming. Let me in! Let me in! Alright, I'm gonna focus on the game between waypoints for now. Just to not embarrass myself further. Alright, nice. So I guess the problem was that I didn't respect the archers, and you know, I didn't respect my enemies enough. Taking too much damage. Alright, I can't use charms anyway. I'm gonna see if there's another way through which doesn't require me to open a door. Or like shout a door down. Oh, maybe. Oh, nice, nice. All right. Anyone got any ideas for stream challenges that are not gonna take 40 hours, by the way? I was numbering, like adding numbers to some old VODs for this challenge. And this is the 11th stream, so we're already more than 40 hours into this. Which I guess is, you know, to some extent, that is what I do on the challenge. Like, grind the challenges. Even before I started this, I did 2 streams of a gambled items only run. And that was supposed to be kind of a nice, you know, break or whatever. But even that, I ended up making some weird decisions, so we ended up as a spear Amazon already. And I will continue that at some point. Ooh, maybe this can be a 3-socketed axe. Oh, ethereal, could still have sockets. I'm gonna bust the door in. Ooh, 72% chance to hit a door. That is kind of a funny stat. I have a 72% chance to hit a door. It's kind of impressive, or like inversely impressive when you phrase it like that. Chance to hit the door, 72%. And this is the guy that all of Sanctuary relies on to save the world. I'd be a bit worried if I was an inhabitant of this world. Better than Stormtrooper accuracy. True, true. And to be fair, 72% sounds kind of high for this character. So I'm pretty sure that if I go up to another enemy and hit them once. 37, alright, that's more what I expected. I guess it is lore accurate that a door should be easier to hit. Even though, I mean, having barely over 2/3 of a chance to hit a door is maybe not very impressive. Right, let's try and find the waypoint, and then we can decide if we should keep the ooh, this is bad. Archers and snakes, alright. And bloodlords. I don't think we could have asked for a worse crystalline passage. But as long as we have our legs and our voice, any waypoints? And now I'm so focused on my enemies, like outrunning elites, that I'm actually not sure. Like I'm not keeping track of the map in my head, which of course I kind of need to do because I don't have a map. Like I'm not allowed to open the minimap. So now I'm just running, man. I'm just hoping to stumble upon the waypoint. To, you know, sort of like rushing for a checkpoint in a platformer game. And then, you know, once we hit the checkpoint, we can... It doesn't matter if we die, basically, is my thinking. Also, fighting the temptation to open the evil urns. It is tempting to click them. Now I think I'm going back to where I came from now. Whoops. If you're wondering why I clicked the fire shrine, it was because I wanted to click the shrine so it would be like expanded. So if I come back here, I can tell that I've clicked the shrine already. Oh, nice. Alright. Train wreck. What are we doing? Getting the resistance scroll seems like a good idea. Having the resistance scroll seems nice, but getting it seems like a poor idea to me. Well, it depends highly on what kind of enemies will spawn in the frozen river. But I remember like when we did it in Nightmare, or maybe it was on another character, but we had like only souls.
At your service.
Oh, I almost sold that gem. Keep Ancient's Pledge out while running. Good idea, good idea. So I have fully committed to going straight for the Ancients. I think I prefer to do it that way. And then if I get stuck at the Ancients, then we can do some level farming or item farming. But I don't think that fighting like Moon Lords and Snakes in Act 5 is really the best way for this character to power up. Like, it's simply too hard for him. When things are too hard, I talk about my barbarian as my character. Like, it's too hard for my weak barbarian. But when I succeed, I take the credit. Oh, I beat Diablo. Alright, nice. Well, we're gonna leave Anya. Sorry, Anya, we're gonna leave you behind. Someone else can save Anya. You know that barbarian guy, Qual Kek? Maybe that's how you say it. He could bring some of his barbarians now that we have saved them. Or actually, I guess we didn't save the barbarians either. But he looks like a strong guy. He certainly looks a lot stronger than me. So I think he could help out. Ooh, dead end. It would be so nice to have Leap here. I mean, Howl is good, but Leap allowing you to traverse terrain would be so nice. And of course, the reason I can't use Leap is because it is a combat skill from the 3rd skill tree, which is banned. Well, we are in the Ancient's way. So I'm gonna celebrate every bit of progress, even though the progress is just running. But I do want to make sure to get the waypoint here, though. Oh wow, the area at summit already. But I do want to make sure that I get the waypoint, because I find it pretty unlikely that the ancients are gonna be a first try success, right? We aren't equipped with the Tiger Strike and Dragon Tail after all on this character. I'm getting greedy, guys. I'm getting greedy with my health potions. I refuse to use a full rejuve when I am above 50% HP. But that is exactly how you die on a character like this. Alright. I'll use it when I'm at like 700. How do I get over here? Do I need to go all the way around? No, here. This might be it. Also, I started today's stream 1 hour earlier than usual. So I really gotta be mindful to not spend all of my voice too early. I can already feel myself speaking slightly too loud in the way that wears down the vocal cords quicker. Gonna stream for 1 hour longer? Yeah, if we don't win before that. Alright, I'm gonna chill in town for a bit. Haven't seen what you're up to. Oh, thank you, Endless Lul. You have a nice day and weekend too. It is Friday, so I hope you're all having a good Friday. Yo, my second favorite Goblin is online. What a backhanded compliment now. Not out of jealousy, but out of curiosity. Who is your number 1 favorite Goblin? Ooh, this is bad. 11k in the bank. I thought we would have more. I only remember that I put some gold in the second stash tab, but I thought it was more, to be honest. Next stream after this one? I don't know. Might be a good idea to go back to the random Amazon. Number 1 Goblin is an Eve streamer. Oh, like Eve Online. That's cool. Well, Goblins are... I'm not sure what I was gonna say. Goblins are cool, I guess. One Shot Asa Part 2 onto Nightmare. Yeah, full set item run. I did a short where I trash talked Berserker's set. And the top comment on that, the most upvoted or the most liked comment on that short is that, I end the short by asking, what do you think? Which is the best set and which is the worst? And the number one comment is saying like, I end the short with, what do you think? And the number one comment is like, I think you should beat the game using only only Berserker set. So we'll see. I would like to give the Ancients a try, but realistically, do I have any chance? Alone, no. I think I need Wolfgar, which sucks because I literally have a TP at the area at Summit. Not a snowball's chance in hell. Alright. I'm not gonna pretend like that's not true, because I am really dependent on Wolfgar. But look at this guy. Has a big sword, has cool hair, big armor. I think he could help out with saving Harrogate. Maybe he needs to defend the city gates or something. Whoops, sorry. Hope no demons sneak in. What's your favorite season starter that isn't a Sork? I don't really play online, so I don't really participate in the season resets. We could do Nilla. Oh, wait. Yeah, oh, actually, it would be sick to be able to do Pindleskin, or at least Pindleskin's Garden. Well, I don't want to, but it seems to me like the best idea by far is to go back to Nightmare Player Jungle. Because I kill enemies so quickly there that I could actually, you know, deal some damage. But since we have the TP open, let's just open it and see how bad it looks.
The Guardians of Mount Orient are waiting.
I mean, we're gonna lose the map and we're gonna lose the TP and anything anyway if we go back to Nightmare. I can probably not fight a lightning enchanted enemy actually. And I have 2. 24% chance to hit Madak. That's a tough one. Though I do have a 53% chance to block. That is pretty good. Or actually, you know what? I shouldn't mess around without Wolfgar. Because since I have a limited supply of full rejubes, I shouldn't waste a bunch, you know, clowning around when I don't have the best possible, you know, setup or the best possible chances of actually doing it. That's when I hit them once. Alright, never mind then. You tank one of them, Wolfgar 1 and Valkyrie 1. Actually, Rookit, I think that I'm gonna tank one of them and let the Valkyrie tag in when things get too difficult, and then Wolfgar is just gonna deal damage. I think that's the only way. I think I need to separate them, which kind of is a bit difficult without Leap, but it should be possible. Though keeping Wolfgar alive and also, you know, splitting the Ancients apart, that might be tricky. What are the shortcuts for starting Nightmare in Hell from menu without clicking? Hell is Age, like enter Age. Nightmare is enter N, and normal is enter R, I believe. Right, so we are back in Nightmare. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. I need no lightning enchanted. No, actually, so here's the thing. There are 3 ancients, and I need to dodge lightning enchanted. I probably need to dodge Cursed. I probably need to dodge Extra Strong. And I probably need to dodge any of the like damage, what are they called? Like the damage enhancing auras. So while Stone Skin would absolutely suck for me to face, I think I can't afford to reroll Stone Skin because that is actually beatable. But like if they are Extra Strong, Cursed, Fanaticism Enchanted, Lightning Enchanted, maybe even Holy Freeze because it will slow me down so much. I think those are, you know, borderline impossible. So I'm not sure if I can afford to reroll defensive stats, even though Stone Skin is of course gonna mean that I need to deal so much more damage to them because they're gonna have increased physical resistance. And all our damage is physical. Like between Warcry and Open Wounds is physical. Wolfgar's damage is physical.
Good day to you, partner.
Oh, I played another character picking up potions. Health potions by like reflex. Thank you, Pumaloco, for subscribing on Twitch. I appreciate it. And also, I should pick up all TPs. I can't use town portals to go to town and heal for the Ancients fight, because of course then you reset the encounter, like the quest. But if we look ahead against Baal, town portals could be really strong. Well, really strong. They could be as strong as a rejuve. Actually stronger than a rejuve if Baal summons his clone. Because if you go to town and wait for like a couple of seconds, or 10 seconds maybe, the clone actually despawns. And I can really tell that I haven't played this character in like a week. It feels so weird playing this guy. So maybe it's good to go back to Nightmare for a short while too, to, you know, get accustomed to the weird playstyle. What have you been playing in the meantime? I've been playing another character for a video. It's not that it's secret, it's just that I don't like talking about videos that are coming out, because sometimes I change my mind. So it has happened already a few times on stream that I say that I'm working on something and then the video never comes out because I scrapped the idea. So you'll have to wait and see. But it is another Diablo, you know, playthrough. Man, it feels so good to kill enemies. I was gonna make a joke, but I think I made that last stream a few times already. Like, we should just stay in Nightmare and, you know, live here instead of trying to beat the game. It's so much more pleasant. I hope you warm up to PoE one day. Well, I can tell you this. I started a Path of Exile 2 run, but very quickly I realized that I have no idea what I'm doing, because I haven't even beaten the game normally yet. So I was like, maybe it's not the best idea to do a challenge run before you even know how to play the game. But if you're talking about Path of Exile 1, I'm not sure, man. I know a lot of people love that game. But I think if I went into Path of Exile, it would probably be the second one. It looks nicer to me. How are we doing on gold? 6k? That's alright. We need like... We had 11, I think, and we need like 44. So we need like 28k or 30k more which is rough when you can't sell. When you're not allowed to sell items, it's really rough. So actually, since I'm doing all right on potions, what I probably should do is use find item instead of find potion. Because if you use find item, you have a chance to drop money instead of only potions, right? And what is the fewest amount of enemies you can kill in Diablo 2? If you how do you say, if you look past the obvious problem that you need to be strong enough to kill them, and like if you're only asking like how many mandatory enemies are there, well, there are 5 act bosses, then there are 3 seal guardians in the Chaos Sanctuary, and then there are 3 ancients, and I believe that those are the only truly mandatory ones. Oh, actually, you need to kill 1 council member as well in Act 3 to get the flail. But other than that, I don't think there are any truly required ones. Like the, what are they called? Baal's minions are technically not required. You can leave them out of the throne room. And like Act 1 and 2, I mean, it's gonna be tough to make it through like the maggot lair in the tombs without killing anyone. Well, actually, if you have like leap or teleport, I guess. So what does that add up to? Like 5 act bosses, 3 seal guardians, 3 ancients, and 1 council member. So I guess 12 enemies. That's really not a lot. Like, if you think about Diablo 2, like a monster, like hack and slash game, but you only truly need to kill 12 enemies. Of course, you need to be strong enough to actually kill the bosses in particular, and for to complete the Ancient quest, you need to be level 20 in normal, 40 Nightmare, and 60, I believe it's 60 in Hell. So if you start from scratch, you're gonna have to kill a bunch more enemies. But 12 required enemies is really kind of a funny number. Oh right, I forgot. I said I was gonna use find item, and I haven't. Well, it didn't work that time, but... Yeah, if you do it like a New Game Plus challenge... Well, here's the problem, like... I mean, the concept of New Game Plus challenges I am familiar with, but I don't think they really work for Diablo 2. Because you need to... Like, where do you draw the line? Like, if I use my level, like, 90 Blizzard Sword, or I guess Blizzard is a bad spell, but if I use a level 90 Sorceress with, like, Ice Blast or something, and teleport, beating the game in only 12 kills is kind of trivial, right? With teleport and Ice Blast. Like, teleport past everything, and then Ice Blast only the mandatory enemies. So to me, a New Game Plus challenge in Diablo 2 becomes so uninteresting unless you do something like, for example, like I mentioned earlier, if I were to do a Berserkers set challenge, then, you know, putting Berserkers set on your Barbarian is, you know, then the run is still interesting because the Berserkers set sucks. And you could limit yourself in what gear you put on, but then you need to make up a completely arbitrary, like, cutoff. Four-socket sword. At some point in time, I would have loved to find this, but of course, I can't use spirit anymore due to the lightning damage. And what I would really like to find is a three-socketed thing.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Through fewest enemies to kills to beat hell, including leveling up. For me, that would be a really fun challenge because I love bringing out the spreadsheets when I do challenges. And for something like that, you could like pull up that the graph of maximum experience gain. You could research which monsters grant the maximum amount of XP, and then plan a route depending on your level versus the experience penalty versus the monsters who gives the most experience. Well, that actually sounds kind of funny, like a spreadsheet challenge rather than a gameplay challenge. Though maybe a little bit one-dimensional. Oh, actually, I should not throw away town portals. I guess if I use find item, I don't really recoup my mana potions to sustain myself fully. Oh right, there's a ladder reset tonight. Ooh, wrong button. Well, so much for not throwing away. So much for not throwing away town portal scrolls, right? Now I'm using find potion to get some potions back. Nice. The more I think about it, the more fun it seems. It's mostly about figuring out what enemies and where are the most experience per kill at which level. Yeah. Same. Like, the more we talk about it, the more fun it seems. And actually, well, that would probably not be the optimal strategy in that case. But I have beaten Act 1 of normal on level 1 before, like a brand new character. And it's actually, like, once you... Well, I'm not gonna claim to be a good, you know, player as far as controlling my character goes, but if I concentrate, I can be decent at it. And once you know, start running past enemies, you realize that, you know, it's kind of... You can kind of run past everything in Act 1. And I mean, Andariel is tough, but it is the first act boss after all. So like, if you buy a staff, I used a sorceress for this. If you buy a staff with +3 firebolt from Akara, you know, open chests in the Bloodmoor and stuff, to get some gold, and then you buy a +3 fireball staff, firebolt, I mean, not ball. It's not actually that tough to take down normal Andariel, like kiting her indefinitely. I did have to kill a few fallen and fallen shamans in Catacombs level 4, but at that point the experience penalty from being underleveled actually makes it so you don't level up from killing like 10 fallens in Catacombs level 4. Did Zarfen already try a pacifist run? No. I thought about it a few times. But I never really went ahead and done it. Ooh, lots of gold. Well, the gold drops are small, but it's all we're gonna get, so we might as well take what we can. Oh, Warhammer, that could have 3 sockets, right? And unless I am completely mistaken, I think that Malice is any weapon, right? Well, it needs to be 3 sockets. How is this even possible? Well, I want to point out that we did go back to Nightmare to do this farm. So we are not in hell, but I can't put up the minimap to show you because I can't open the minimap. But I mean, Warcry deals like 770 damage on average. Pretty good. But of course in Hell, Wolfgar, our currently dead mercenary, has done a lot as well. And because he's dead, that is actually the reason why we are here right now, in case you joined late. Actually, can I make oh, it was only 1 socket. Could I make Malice in a 3-socketed staff? I am desperate for a Malice. Of course, I would prefer a 1-handed Malice. But I probably need, like, if I would rather have any Malice than no Malice, right? Oh, any melee weapon. Yeah, that's a good, what do you say? A good distinction. I can't make Malice in a bow. That would be, of course, great, because then I could just cheese. You know, hit and run all monsters. Oh, the corruption is beginning to fade. What is even the terror zone? Ancient Sway. Would it be useful to have more than 1 Tome of Town Portal? Because I realize it might not be possible to get another one. Yeah, we did actually, on a previous stream, Contextual Penguin, we did farm bookshelves in the barracks for 1 extra tome. So I actually do have 2 tomes. And this one comes from bookshelves in the barracks. But it might be worth getting a 3rd one, actually, since we are now technically full. Which in itself is a kind of funny thing to even, you know, consider doing. Bookshelf farming. New meta 2025. So I think I have all the mana potions I need, like in the stash. I think I would rather fill out the rest with rejubes. And actually I'm back to where I started the stream with like the rejube situation, because I had to use a bunch. But at the same time we did get all the way to the Ancient Way. Like the stream started out really rough with me dying twice in the Frigid Highlands. But then we just zoomed past to... Well, zoomed past. We made it through to the Ancient Way. I'm never gonna use amethysts.
Yes.
Even TP Book has a story in this run. Yeah. That's how we play the game on this channel. If we have a run where farming bookshelves for a Tome of TP grows happens, then we, you know you're on Zarfen the Loot Goblin channel. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the gems aren't very useful. And the next time I do this challenge, because it is very repeatable, if this is the first one you're seeing, all of these rules have been randomly generated by a wheel, which I have been spinning every time I start a new act. So it's a very repeatable format. But if I do it again, I'm gonna remove the no cube rule, because that takes away so many fun ways to make new items. Like crafting, cubing sockets, making magic items. Well, some of those are banned anyway, but... Why no mercenary? Because I can't afford one. We are getting there. I'm gonna put everything in the second stash tab. I shouldn't die in Nightmare, but you never know. Let's reset and do one more. Play Nightmare Play Jungle. You can get Prevent Monster Heal on Edge, but you lose open wounds, I guess. That's interesting. Do I have a 3-socketed bow? No, I don't. I think I had some bows at some point. But the Ancients do not regen life. Act bosses do not regen life. So I think Prevent Monster Heal isn't super important. But I would rather have it than not, of course. But I think in general open wounds is better. Of course, Edge has the benefit of being arranged, like you can make it in bows. And I mean, I can't buy arrows, but you can farm arrows like this. Kind of good timing. To get like 3 arrow drops, as I want to talk about arrows. I'm gonna do some potion horking now for more mana potions. And also, like, find potion cost 2 mana, find item cost 7. So that is also a decent difference. You need Crushing Blow. That is one thing that I have pretty much covered. I have 2 strength weapons and 1 black. So I have good Crushing Blow options, both for me and for Wolfgar. So it's more like how to finish off the last bit of HP that worries me. So actually, maybe crushing, or sorry, maybe open wounds isn't strictly necessary. Just it would be very nice to have, but maybe it's not actually required. Like I kind of have been operating under the assumption that it will be. I used find item, but still only got like only potions anyway. I guess potions are a type of item. Subscribe for more infinite wisdom insights. Well, it looks like no more good loot, so let's move on. Oh, Warhammer, actually. 1 socket. It's so hard. I have trained my brain to only look for gold and potions, but then I also kind of want a 3-socketed melee weapon. And all of those things, like a socketed Warhammer and mana potions, is not usually what you're looking for in this game, so I really have to reprogram my brain. This is basically Tibia with better graphics. Yeah, maybe yeah, the way I'm playing it now. I can see that. Without the RuneScape-esque skill progression, where you level up your defense by taking hits and stuff, I guess. Speaking of edge, what's with all the one-socketed weapon drops? The only truly useless amount of sockets. How did the Ancients attempt go? I didn't quite... I realized after spawning them that attempting them like this would just waste a bunch of rejuves. So I quit out of the game before I had to use my first rejuve. But I had like 24% chance to hit Madoc. Which, you know, that's not very good news. Now, watch this wrist blade be 3 sockets. Alright, 2. I mean, we could make steel. Not that I can wear a claw, but we could make steel in a 2-socketed weapon. But I don't really need that. Like, I have a Ripsaw, the unique sword. If I just want to open wounds, but the thing with Malice is that A, it has 100% open wounds, and B, it has bleed chance open wounds. Sorry, no, it has minus defense on hit. But I'm starting to think that I don't need to worry as much about that, as long as I have the crushing blow. We could probably wear enemies down eventually. 3 mana. Antidote. I've basically stopped picking up antidotes. Which I think is fine, honestly. My current plan is to get 44,000 gold so I can revive Volkar. And as soon as I have 44k, we'll go back to hell and give the Ancients a try. Though I have to remind myself to not revive Volkar until we actually get to the Ancients, because I don't want him to die to some random monsters on the way. That could be pretty bad. So this could be an edge base. So we might as well save it, I guess, even though I'm not sure if that's the direction I want to go. It feels like I've gotten very few elites on this jungle attempt, or jungle run. And those are really what drop the most gold, right? Like the gold piles are bigger. I can't believe, guys, I can't believe that at some point I decided to make black in an elite base weapon because I thought, well, the extra damage could be nice, but it's like 250 or 260 average damage, right? And I had to respec to put more points into strength for it as well. Will you drop gold in town so you don't lose it when you die? On this challenge, I've actually started putting my gold in a secondary stash tab, which does something similar, like you don't lose it when you die, in that case. But I started doing it very late, so I have lost a fair amount of gold to dying in this challenge. Right, let's see if we have enough. Okay, let's kill the last pack on screen. Oh, almost sold some scrolls.
Yes.
Oh, we're still slightly too short. It was 43k, right? Any respecs still? Oh, 44.4. Okay, so I need a bit more. Any respecs still available? I think so, but I'm not sure. Maybe I've used them all. I think I have one remaining, but I am not confident. I need part 2 of the one-shot assassin. We can do it on stream. I'm not gonna promise that it will be another video, because if I get stuck at Duriel, that will be not much of a video. But we could give it a try on stream. I mean, from seeing how well, like, firstly, how well the streams did when I did the one-shot challenge, and then how amazingly well the video is doing. By the way, thank you so much for watching my latest video. It's doing amazing. It is clear that the people do want one-shot content, so it makes sense to continue it. But I'm not very optimistic. Like, Andariel is basically free, because he's weaker than... Like, Nightmare Andariel is weaker than Hell Baal. Sorry, Nightmare Andariel is weaker than normal Baal. But then Duriel has, like, 50k HP or something crazy. And the problem is that it's getting harder and harder to scale my damage, right? Alright, so now I have enough for one Wolfgar. Which I guess is all I need. It's not like I need money for potions, because I'm not allowed to buy potions. Well, in theory, anything is possible. You're right, and that's kind of the annoying thing with Diablo 2, because as soon as I unlock the... Like, as soon as you find the cube, in theory, you can make, like, infinity in normal, given an infinite amount of time. Well, maybe at some point, you know, one life on Earth isn't long enough to farm, but, you know... Since the level penalty, or the experience penalty, goes down to like 5% as lowest, I think, you never truly stop gaining experience. And because you can cube items in Diablo 2, in theory, yes, you can make basically anything as soon as you attack 2. Well, except you can't find some items. You can't find certain uniques and certain bases, of course, but as far as like runes and levels go, in theory, you can. But as fun as farming another book would be, like fun in a stupid way, I'm not really gonna do it right now. I'm just gonna go for the ancients instead. Also, never forget, you owe us ABBA karaoke. So first off, I do have a respec, but when have I promised an ABBA karaoke? I'm gonna make double sure that my gold is in my second stash tab. Nice. Yeah, I'm not confident in running back to the ancients. So we are back in hell. Like, I'm moving through the character select screen very quickly, but now we are back in hell. I guess I can't really show you that without opening the portal, but we are in hell. Oh, you can look at my resistances, I guess. Minus 100 penalty. So we're back in hell, but of course I've lost my map now, so I don't know where the ancients are. But I can just run through it, I guess. And hope to find it quickly. Sooner rather... Oh, perfect map. So I guess now we don't really wanna... go back to Nightmare anymore, if we can help it, with such a good map. Yeah, exactly. Easy. I like start talking up, oh, this is so rough, I don't have the map anymore, I'm gonna get lost in the Ancients Way, and then it's the shortest map you've ever seen. Zarfen, be honest, you wouldn't remember even if it didn't reset.
Afternoon.
You know me too well. That is probably true. Exactly. Yeah, if I repeat this, the meta is going to be to buy 5 town portal books ASAP, just in case I lose the ability to trade. Yeah, that's so funny. Buying 5 books of TP tomes, just in case. Oh, actually, I need... You know, if you think about it, I don't need anything except potions. And realistically, how many mana potions do you think I'll need? I think not that many, right? I mean, it's gonna be nice to have some, because mana burn is another stat that I don't really think I can... how do you say? Afford to reroll, because mana burn is annoying, it's not a run killer. But I do need one set of portals, just so I can reroll the encounter if I need to. Like if they spawn with those nasty stats that I talked about before. Oh, I can't even fill my entire inventory. I can't even fill my inventory with only rejubes. But oh right, I also need to... Maybe I don't need to, but I will go and summon a Valkyrie. And I mean, this is Act 1. Hell. And like, Volkar shouldn't die here, but I'm so scared because if he dies now, I'm not gonna be able to do another attempt in like an hour or something, because now I have literally 2000 gold. So had I had the foresight, I would have done this before I bought back Volkar. But he shouldn't die in Act 1, because he's level 77 and has lifesteal and good damage, but you know, it is a scary thought to lose Volkar again. And of course, 56% chance to hit, and then 2% chance to summon her, so I have basically 1% chance to summon the Valk every time I swing. But that's fine. Oh, and I shouldn't die too. Imagine if I died now, that would be super embarrassing. Like, because then of course also Volkar dies. And my hopes and dreams. Oops, I accidentally drank a full rejuve. Imagine if we end up being exactly one rejuve short. Alright, here we go, nice. Okay, is there anything better to put on? Like, I like putting Peace on Volkar to give him the critical strike. Our other options is like... It was such a waste to make this armor, because it's kind of crappy. But I guess I could use it just to run faster. No, sorry, just for the life regen. Volkar could use this. That attacker takes damage is clutch. Attacker takes damage of 14. I mean, it is something, I guess. +2 barb skills. And also, I think that unfortunately, I need to... Okay, wait. I need to dump some potions so I can actually inventory manage. I think I unfortunately need to replace Head Striker with Strength for the Crushing Blow. noticeably lower damage, but
I'll put that to good use.
no, it's not awful. It's not awful. I mean, Deadly Strike guarantees double damage with every hit with this weapon, but Crushing Blow is gonna do so much. And I have black and this, and then on Switch I should have Ripsaw for open wounds and the block shield. Though I think I should start like this with the black and Wisdom's Guard to start with Crushing Blow, and then I can swap over to open wounds later in the fight. And I have one resistance shield, one block shield. And I have 50% chance to block with this out, which is decent. And then is there anything else? I mean, I'm not gonna use Peace for sure.
I'll put that to good use.
And actually, to separate them at the start of the fight, stealth might be important. So maybe I need to bring stealth with me. But should I bring another armor? Should I bring like a myth as well? I don't think so. And I could make Bulwark for myself. And I think I'm actually going to do that. Give up +1 to all skills for more physical damage reduction and 30 regen. 30 regen might actually be super clutch. So we have Shale, Io, Sol. Shale, Io, Sol. Nice. Actually, is this Bulwark better than... is this Bulwark better than this guy's? No, 15. That's a good roll. 4 life steal, 15 physical damage reduction. And then 14 on this one. Good rolls. Maybe I should still swap them over probably to give Wolfgar a little bit more life steal. Yeah, I think so.
I'll put that to good use.
Put the one with more life steal on Wolfgar. Strength, peace, hustle. Bulwark, stealth. Yeah, let's keep the movement speed, hit recovery. And I mean 6 dexterity helps a little bit with block chance. Actually, 53% chance to block. 50% chance to block. Huh. Is 6 dexterity really 3% block for this character? That's pretty good then. Alright, that convinces me to use that. Wolfgar will die in 3 picoseconds. The doubters are out again. I need to... Wolfgar coming close. Wolfgar, Valkyrie. We need a decisive victory now, okay? Show the doubters they are wrong. Well, please huddle in for pep talk. I believe in you guys. You can do this. Alright? Let's go.
The Guardians of Mount Arya.
I have my potions. I have my gear. And my bulwark. I really need to go and pee before the fight. So I don't pee my pants while they're attacking me. So be right back. And let me know if I forgot an important piece of gear. I'm back. Hey, I didn't know you were also on Twitch for your countless hours. Oh, thank you for your countless hours on YouTube. Oh, you're very welcome, Beastlook. Yeah, I stream on Twitch and on YouTube. Are you gonna play the ladder reset? No, I don't think so. Or I know I won't. I'm not much of a ladder player. Thank you, Ascend. I appreciate the kind words about my videos. Oh, that's awesome, Evo. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, self-confessed cynic, for the super chat, I believe. Thank you. Feels good to have someone on my side. The trio, Zarfen, and the trio, Zarfen or Wolfgar. Whose idea was this anyway? No comment. What about finding a ring and an amulet first? Well, it's too late for that. Thank you, Grogdan. The videos are entertaining. Thank you, thank you. Oh, grab that Merc level up. Yeah, that could have been a good idea. Yeah, the problem with finding an amulet or a... The problem with finding a ring or an amulet is that it needs to be a set item or a unique item, because rares and magics are banned, and I can't use the cube to create a crafted one. Thank you, Pawfuls. Thank you, thank you. Do the ancients know about the rules? I hope they... Yeah, exactly, they should respect the rules like gentlemen. Alright, let's not forget our pre-buffs. And then I'm gonna hit the altar and run. I guess I would also like to scout them. Teleported, Cold Enchanted, that's alright. Fire Enchanted and Cursed. Cursed might actually be too much. Let's see if I can look at Talik as well. Oh, this might be great. Is this only Madak? No. Oh man, he's running. Alright, it's not only Madak. Oh, Cold and Lightning Enchanted. I think this is a reset, guys, unfortunately. Like, we had Lightning Enchanted and Cursed. Maybe I can't afford to reroll every bad stat. Fire Enchanted Spectralite, that's perfectly fine. Magic resistant, fire immune. Cold. Oh, this looks great. Well, someone is cursed. Or maybe my Valkyrie is the one cursing them. Yeah, it looks like my Valkyrie has... Oh, sorry. Had. She's dead. It looks like my Valkyrie had the chance to cast amplified damage on hit, on striking. Because I did see the curse animation on someone. Right, so we have escaped the ancients, but none of them followed me. Which is, you know, another important part of separating them. Alright, so we have two now. Oh, perfect. No, I got stuck. Like, the best thing you can do to separate them is to wait for them to, you know, leap attack and whirlwind in the wrong direction. And then you know, run away from them while they are still in the animation. But maybe if I can get... Oh, maybe we got Talik alone now. Oh, it looks like it. Nice. Then I'm actually gonna swap arm. Alright, we did not actually. Right, this is rough. I'm not confident at all in fighting them at the same time, so I need to, like, separate them. But they... I mean, Wolfgar is so fast, and he likes to, like, backtrack. So he kind of ruins it. Maybe this time, because now he followed me right away. So we have two. Can we fight two ancients? Maybe we can. I'm gonna be a little bit crazy. Actually, doesn't this look pretty good? Alright, all three of them I do not want to fight, but I gotta say, I've gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with Wolfgar's ability to fight. I mean, he didn't really take a lot of damage in that fight. Man, and now I got stuck. If I had teleport, this would be so much easier, because I think it is Wolfgar who keeps re-aggroing them too aggressively. Right, maybe I can fight 2 of them. Am I really on players 6? I am. This is too easy, guys. No, but honestly, doesn't this look way easier than we all feared? I mean, famous last words, I have not defeated them yet. But wouldn't we expect this to be much harder? Right now they are starting to hit me for a lot of damage, but wouldn't you expect this to look much worse? I guess the nature of Crushing Blow is that it looks better in the early stages of the fight. Now I'm gonna try and swap back, so Wolfgar has the Crushing Blow, the critical strike. And now I'm gonna swap to my Open Wounds Blade to finish the fight. I'm gonna be like heal too early to make sure I don't die. Well, this is kind of anticlimactic, isn't it? Oh wow. Well, good thing I have a big life pool. I did not register that he was fire enchanted, if I'm being completely honest. I do not want... If there's one way to screw this big, you know, advantage up, it's gonna be to, you know, get hit by like 3 whirlwinds, like 3 whirlwind hits in a row. And, you know, get deleted in before I can react. So I'm gonna try to fight Madoc first, if I can. Though it is a bit tricky, because Madoc likes to run away from whoever attacks him. Well, you're not gonna outrun the Ancients with a Valkyrie that walks that slowly. Alright, let's see if we can get just one of them to come after us. Oh, here we go. Back off. I'm gonna heal at half-life. And actually, I'm gonna see if maybe Wolfgar can tank for a bit, because he leeches life back so quickly. I'm gonna swap to Rips already, because Madoc usually or always has a lot less physical resistance. I think that's also true in Hell. The disrespectful mid-fight Pepsi sip. This is working well. Yeah, it's working really well. And actually my attack rating is boosted. Now I'm standing so close to Wolfgar that I'm getting the attack rating boost from Fanaticism as well. It's like 4 people standing in 1 square, like 2 square meters on the floor. It's kind of, you know, it's not very easy to see what's going on, but luckily there's no friendly fire in this game, or me and Wolfgar would have killed each other a long time ago, I think. Well, I gotta be honest, guys. I'm a little disappointed in the Ancients, and now I'm full on jinxing it. But as long as I don't get like triple or quadruple tagged by one whirlwind, it looks like it should be fine. Ooh, poison is nasty, but it looks like it was a very weak form of poison, yeah. Talik must have... Oh, his spectral hit, actually. I didn't really internalize that until now. Well, you see, when it does hit, he takes like 400 per hit, and you can get hit really quickly by Whirlwind. But I guess it's also good that we are 3 people against 1, so the hits are gonna be spread out. I know, yeah, now I'm actually, just so I don't die to the fire explosion, I'm gonna let my henchman finish Talik off, just so I don't die to a big fire explosion. Actually, I'm gonna heal at like 70% life, just because that's the only way I can lose this fight, right? Dying to fire enchanted. Well, smart Gobo. Well, sometimes the stars align. Are we sure this is Hell Zarfen? Well, I am questioning it myself, but we did get the quest, which we couldn't have done in Nightmare. But yeah, for sure, this looked strange. And like I did already check that I was actually on players 6. But I was expecting so much worse from that fight. I think Wall did. Level 79, nice. I'm not sure where my stats should go, but I was kind of impressed by the blocking. I guess I'm gonna be running through the Wellstone Keep. And then against Baal, how important is blocking compared to like more life? Thank you, self-confessed cynic. Your stream title was prophecy. I mean, yeah, sometimes you just gotta manifest it into reality. You can't go around titling your streams like, I'm doomed, I'm never gonna make it. You're gonna be like, I'm coming for you, Baal. Because I'm so close to 2k life, I'm just gonna dump it into vitality. Not think too much about it. And as for this, I don't really spam Warcry for damage. Maybe I should. I could definitely have spammed some Warcry at the end instead of attacking with Ripsaw, but I'm not really concerned with the speed, which I win. I'm more concerned about, you know, surviving. So let's get one more battle orders. Yeah, it was much easier than I expected. Though I guess we did prepare a lot specifically for this fight. And we did get good rolls on the Barbarians. Yes, very good affixes on the Ancients. Yeah, I agree. And I guess, well, I mean, we did re-roll them, which probably was helping out a lot. Like if we had fought the Lightning Enchanted one, we might have been in trouble. Now, the hardest part is to not, you know, celebrate too much, like in my head, and stop, you know, take the victory out in advance and just like, alright, that was easy, so the game is easy. Because fighting a bunch of enemies at once is probably not gonna work out for the Valfgar, Valkyrie, and Random Guy trio. Thank you, Cyclone, for 6 months. Resub, I appreciate it. By the way, I say that I should not, you know, stop paying attention, and immediately I start reading chat while running through the Wolfstone Keep. But that's just the way it is sometimes. Also, I feel very lucky to having gotten like players, ghoul lords and witches in the Wolfstone Keep, because I mean they are not that scary. I realized that I almost died as I said that, but I'm cursed right now. But like I could get souls, death lords, I could get so many worse monster spawns. I guess there's still time for that. There's 2 more levels. I kind of wish I had an antidote with me. I think I can afford 1 TP to go and heal off the curse. And bring 1 antidote. Witches are deadly. They are very deadly, but they are also... I know... like, mechanical skills is not my strong suit, but the witches are, in theory, fairly easy to dodge, like their shots. But of course, getting hit by a volley and then cursed, or the other way around, can be super dangerous for sure. I think I want a few more rejuves before fighting Baal, right? But we can go... we can go and find the waypoint first. Yeah, they go from no problem to oh fuck in... no, in... Right, then, well, I guess I spoke too soon, because now we have souls. And poison mages. Well, at least I brought some antidotes this time. Maybe we can get lucky and find the waypoint right away. Actually, if I find the waypoint, I'm actually gonna reset the map to get rid of the souls. Or at least try to get rid of the souls. And I'm gonna walk like in a bit of a zigzag pattern. So I don't get like full on sniped by souls. Oh, nice. This is scary, man. And Wolfgar's almost dying. Now I'm spamming rejuves like they grow on trees. But I think that's a good idea, actually. Oh no, and this was level 3. I kind of need the waypoint, right?
Good afternoon.
Are we there yet? Almost, Paladine. We're almost there. I mean, it's gonna be quicker to restock a full inventory on rejuves instead of, like, resurrecting Wolfgar. I think, so... Let's keep drinking purple juice. I think I need to find a waypoint, unfortunately. And with how this map is laid out, it's gonna be in a weird position, because I think I scouted all areas in this direction. Or actually, no, I didn't. The waypoint is probably in that place that was completely surrounded by souls, right? Yeah, here. Ooh, I juked them! Ooh, close. Alright. Souls, man. 2k life. I guess minus 22 lightning resistance,
Good
but
day to
that
you,
weren't even
partner.
that many souls, right?
Not here.
What challenge is Wolfgar on, and did he hire a Goblin guy again? Shots fired. Thank you, Paladine, for 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Let's give some motivation to finish Gotum Pal Zarfen Guide Gang. Oh, Gotum Pal is a Gotenheim emoji. I read it on a screen where you don't see the emojis. Thank you, thank you. All right. Now the question becomes, because to farm potions the easiest, I should go back to Nightmare. But now I have a pretty short and... You know, I know the map layout of level 2, and it's pretty short. Alright, let's do it like this. We're gonna try to find the throne, and then just scout it, because if the throne room is completely filled to the brim with souls, we might actually reset, like, the game, not the map. And then we can go to, like, the cold plains and farm potions, I guess. We don't need to go back to the Flare dungeon, the Flare jungle, even though that would certainly be the easiest. Mr. Lama quiz when? I actually feel a little bit bad that I haven't joined in such a long time. But like the past few weeks I've been so busy with trying to finish my one-shot video. And this week I need to like leave after the stream. So I do absolutely plan on going back on Lama's quiz. But it is in a bit of an awkward time for me, like after work hours on a Friday. It's easy to be busy with other things. But I'll be back to lose the quiz again, I promise. Or like claim the second to last spot. One shot vid was lovely, dude. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm very happy with how the video turned out, and of course very happy with how well it has been received. Like the video is doing well, like on like view numbers are great on the video, and like the comment section is so wholesome. Like people are so nice in the comment section. I mean, the difference between fighting a Ghoul Lord and Madak isn't that big, right? So I guess Crushing Blow is really carrying us. Thank you, thank you. Thank you everyone for the kind words about the one-shot video. You heard it here first, the Dark Lords are stronger than the Ancients. Shots fired. And now I am trying to kill some monsters again, because... Actually, you know what? With such limited healing supplies, I think that I am actually going to try and skip the waves for once. I usually don't do that, because I think it's kind of a fun final challenge. But with limited healing, I think I'm gonna try and skip them if I can. Skip or lure? Oh, I mean lure. I don't know how to do the wave skip. I guess we can try it, but I don't really know how to do it. I've never practiced it. If you can skip, I'll allow it. Yikes. Well, that's gonna be a tough one. I mean, I know how to do it in theory, but I've never practiced it, and I think it's kind of a small window you have to do. Man, that was kind of a lot of damage. Well, we can't stand and heal from Bulwark, I guess. Every Dark Lord is a mini-boss. Yeah, you know, fighting normal enemies... I mean, as great as the Ancients fight looked, fighting normal enemies kind of exposes this run for what it really is. Oh, hold on one second. And it's gonna be tough to lure them out if there's so many enemies left alive. So maybe I need to clear out that mummy pack, actually. Oh, thank you, MA90 Jed, for the gifted sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, and thank you also, Bloody Hunter. Sorry, I missed that before. Thank you for 2 months. There's people outside. I'm gonna close the window. I don't want to hear any real life people laughing. This is serious business. Just wave skip easy. I will try my best, Awit. I will try my best. Exactly. Re-enter between 4.25 and 4.75 seconds and leave within 2 frames. Yeah. No problem. First try, easy. Imagine if I would get wall 5. And there are so many enemies. I guess actually with Howl, maybe I don't need to clear all of those out. Though I guess I need to clear out the throne room. But it doesn't look like there's too many enemies, right? So for this fight I'm actually gonna swap back to Warcry strats and let Falkar and then I almost called my Valkyrie and Pleasa. Oh, she died. She must have been poisoned.
I'll put that to good use.
I need mana.
Oh, nice. Quick resummon of the Valk. Well, eventually we will clear these enemies out. Are going to try and wave skip? Yeah, yes. I don't think I will get any of them because I've never practiced it. I've only watched the speedrunners do it, like Llama and Kano. But I'll give it a try. But what's more likely to happen is that I'll try to lure them out the old-fashioned way. I prefer fighting the waves in challenges, but like with such limited supplies, I think I want to save as much as possible for Baal. Oh, oh, good, I had antidotes. I waited too long to recast the Warcry, so they got like releasing them freely from a completely locked down position. Man, Volker is struggling over here with this Dark Lord.
Good day to you, partner.
I guess they are really tanky. They have good physical resistance, I believe. Thank you, Vix Gamer, for 3 months. Thank you, thank you. I mean, looking at this fight, it is kind of hard to believe how easy the ancient fight went, or like how smooth the ancient fight went, right? If you look at a fight like this fight, it's hard to believe that the ancient fight really happened to some extent. Because this looks freaking painful. Oh, hello, Kano. Maybe you can channel some speedrunner skills for when I attempt to wave skip, which I have never done before. The worst part is that I'm not even sure if these 5 enemies are all that are every enemy in the room, or if there are more in the corners. Put a town portal in the top corner. Wait, hold on a second. Kano says, put a town portal in the top corner. Is that some kind of... is that a strat for skipping them? Realistically, what's going to happen is we hear Baal laugh for 2 minutes straight with 0 waves skipped. Yeah, realistically, that is what's gonna happen.
I can already
I mean,
tell
good
that
to
I'll
set
be your best friend
expectations,
in this forsaken camp.
To something realistic. Oh, thank you so much, Marksman, for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome to all goblins, all the new goblins. Oh, you said put the map in the top right corner. No, you said town portal. Alright. Or actually, no, the wave is already starting. I'm gonna miss it without even trying. How do you feel about that wave skip? I got so flustered that I don't even know what happened. Well, that's fine. This is the easiest wave after all, right? Just gonna make sure to eat the corpses. I'm ready. What? Did you see that? That's cheating. I used find potion, and I even got a potion out of the fallen body, but he still got revived. That's some bullshit right there, right?
Good day to you, partner.
Don't think I didn't see that, Colenso, you cheater. Thank you, Jimmy, for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you. Oh, now I'm completely out of the... Oops, almost died. Alright, first wave taken down. I'm gonna go to town to refill my mana supply. And now I guess we ended up going for a Baal attempt instead of going for more potions. Questionable, but let's give it a try. We can go for more potions mid-battle if needed, right? Right?
Good evening.
Baal coming in 4 days. Alright, so he laughs. And then we run. Did we get it? No, we did not get it. And in fact, we have one more enemy in here. I'm surprised that this enemy didn't stop the waves from spawning. This is rough. This is such a hard wave to lure out as well. Or maybe it's not. Just gotta make sure that I eat all the corpses before luring out the other mummies. Like, I have so many spells that I keep... Like, now I forgot for a moment that I had find item. Or that I had taunt, I mean. No, that's a disaster. Oh, shit. I did not pay attention to Valfgar. I was so focused on the fact that I managed to, you know, quote unquote outsmart the skeletons. He was poisoned. Yeah, it makes sense. He fought this stupid mummy. Well, this is absolutely atrocious. And I mean, I would sell every piece of gear that I have in here. But of course, I'm not allowed to trade. 8k. This is gonna be a tough one. Yeah, this is probably a reset. But we can try to at least lower this, the first wave away. Or the second wave, I guess. It's like undead herding. And I want to push them a little further away than strictly necessary, just so that I have some amount of space. And now, of course, the most difficult one. The trick is to get him to actually follow you, which is not that easy. But usually if you dodge him long enough, he usually starts running at you. Nice snipe. I'll give you that. Alright, here we go. Got hit again. And now actually here's a crazy strat. Or actually, I think I managed to lose them. Alright, so we did pass the first two waves, but of course we don't have Valfgar right now. Yeah, I was basking in glory while Valfgar slowly died to poison. Such a Zarfen way of screwing a run up to. Are you allowed to repair gear? Yes. I think, yeah, I made that an exception. Now, here's the problem. I need... $9k, so I need...
Greetings.
I need like 36k. A little more than 36k. And how on earth am I gonna make that happen? The stream knows it's supposed to be 4 hours. Yeah, I guess we were we were making too quick progress. But the game was like, actually, you promised a 5-hour stream, Zarfen, so... And the worst part is that I lost... when I lost Valfgar, I lost access to my peace armor as well. So I can't even summon a Valkyrie to tank for me. Thank you, Jester, for the super chat. Here's some money to resurrect Valkar. I'm not sure if Kasha or Qualcake takes USD, but thank you anyway. And it's like 68 gold, 400 is fine, I guess. But the gold amount that we actually find from enemies is so insignificant compared to what we need. And if I can help it, I would prefer to not, you know, save and exit the game.
I need mana.
On one hand, we do have a pretty... We only made it through the first 2 waves anyway, right? So let me actually think about this. We made it through 2 waves, which are, you know, the easiest waves. So resetting isn't that bad in that regard. But something that worries me more is that I got a good throne room. Because, I mean, you can get a throne room full of souls, which would be a death sentence. Yeah, exactly, and I don't want to go back to Nightmare to farm because the map was so good. Why not just lure out all the waves? And like take on Baal on my own?
Yes.
Well, it's actually really cheap to repair Ripso, actually. So I could afford that. But yeah, it's gonna be so much easier with Wolfgar. Alright, fine. We can go to Lower Korast, but one Lower Korast run isn't gonna be enough gold, right? Actually, do I have any gear at all with gold find? Magic find. I don't think so. Oh, I can wear the Bone Slayer axe now. Huh, interesting. Level 20 Holy Bolt to heal Wolfgar. Interesting idea. Nothing with gold find. Where did I put those chance cards? If I had chance cards, I would be wearing them over these, I think. Alright. While I try to think about what to do, we might as well...
It's locked.
Oh, Battle Cry. I thought it was War Cry. Imagine if this was War Cry, the perfect base for this particular character. Oh, I did have some keys. My character's level is
Good day
79.
to you, partner.
Thank you, Raven, for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Man, I appreciate all the support today, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. All the subs, super chats, even if I've gifted from Marksman, thank you guys. That's very generous of you. But someone put their keys in a chest. I would not advise that. Shale Thal equals wealth. Isn't it also Lem in wealth? Or am I thinking about something else? Maybe I'm just thinking about that Lem has gold find, like a stat. Even though this Zarfen guy keeps sabotaging his journey, we believe in random guy. it does feel like that right now. Like he was all set up to fight Baal and somehow I screwed it up. Sorry, random guy. But that's what happens, you know. Something goes well. In this case, Valkar was able to just, you know, he was such a champ, like tanking everything. But then you stop paying attention to it, or at least I do. Like it's going so well, so you stop paying attention to his health bar and then get distracted by something else, and all of a sudden he's poisoned and dies. Like there wasn't even a fight going on, he just died because of negligence. It's not like I ran out of potions or anything either. I even had antidotes. Valkar was asking for an antidote and I turned my back on him. You make me sound like a terrible friend. Fair, I guess. Letting my companion die while I'm talking about my great achievements, like boasting. I could also go into the tower, the Forgotten Tower. But of course the archers have a decent chance of actually killing me. Oh, 18k, that's not too bad actually. Alright, alright. The dream is alive. Do you have a Lem and a Co? Probably not. I know I don't have a Lem. Because if I had a Lem, I would have made Treachery. But I might have a Co rune. But I might also be thinking of another run. I mean, when I stream only twice a week and the challenge takes like... This is the 11th stream. It starts to, you know, blend together with other runs. So I'm not exactly sure what I have in my stash. Alright, Lower Cross was really good. We haven't seen friendship like this since last time you left Kane to rot in the cage in Tristram. Yeah. Whoops. I have Heal and Thal. I'm really rune poor. I guess I've been making a lot of, you know, the 2.6, patch 2.6 helms. I don't even have a I don't even have a shale actually to make stealth. No, to make rhyme. But Lower Cross was really good. So what if we just move on to the Kurast Bazaar and then Upper Kurast? Maybe that might be just enough for one resurrection. Which might be everything we need. The Co went into something else already. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we used the Co to make Hustle for the mercenary. The Hustle Conquest Sword. The Shale Co Eld, I believe. That's right. That's completely right. Now that you pointed it out, I remember it. Sewers 1 and 2 has some chests. I'll go in there if we have to, but going into the sewers to look for chests does not sound like a great time. Like dolls, mummies, narrow passageways. But if we have to, we have to. Since I'm just running, you know, back and forth, crisscrossing, you know, through the areas, I'm sure I also missed some amount of lootables in Lower Crossed. Alright. Should probably not use my rejuves for this, but dying is also expensive. Man, what an annoying elite. Nice. I'm also not going into the temples for the same reason. Seems a little bit too high risk, low reward. Ooh, big gold drop.
Not enough mana.
Oh, 3 gold on the ground.
I need mana.
And I need that gold. Ooh, another 12k. Well, at this point, I am all but certain that we will manage to get enough to resurrect him. At least once. Hopefully that is all we'll need. And actually now an interesting idea. Someone asked me why I don't just skip the waves. And I was like, well, I need to have a Wolfgar for the boss anyway. Or like, why don't you lure the waves away? And actually maybe I should actually try and lure the waves away before I resurrect Wolfgar. Because I think that, especially like wave 3 has the Hydras, which can really damage your Merc quickly.
I can't carry anymore.
And then wave 4 has the Venom Lords. Fire Breath can delete the Merc quickly. And then of course the last wave is also dangerous to mercenaries. So I should probably hold off on resurrecting him until I've actually made it to Baal. That sounds like a good plan, right? Of course, it is a little bit scary, because then I need to do it completely solo. Oh man. Oof. But did anyone see how low I got there? I couldn't even see red in my life bulb anymore. Close. Too close, to be honest, but it worked out. $90 HP, holy crap, alright. Well, good to be lucky sometimes. Some luck in the bad luck, as we say in Sweden. Tur i oturen. Like it's bad luck that we're having to do this to begin with.
Greeting.
Alright, Wolfgar Fund secured.
Yes.
All I'm seeing is a D2 Pro taking a calculated risk. I like it the way you phrased it. Oh, how many town portals have I opened to lose the throne portal? None? Oh, I could not believe that myself. I was sure that I messed it up. Right, that's lucky. I had completely forgotten that I was not supposed to open portals. And I think I meant to do it when I was chased and almost killed, but I guess I didn't press the button in all of the chaos, which was lucky. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 14 big rejuves and 1 small. Doesn't feel like enough, but we'll give it a try. The risk I took was calculated, but man, am I bad at math. Oh, wealth is Lemco tier. Alright, that's out of my budget. Maybe do the rest of Korost also. I'm not sure when you made that comment, but yeah, that was a good plan. It worked out. If I need more gold, I can do the rest. Thank you for the kind words. Tools in my hand. TP read you for healing. That's true, self-confessed cynic. I need to rewire my brain again and remember that I actually have 41 full rejuves in my portal scrolls. I just need to remember to use them. Can't wait for Wolfgar to complete this challenge, and I guess the Goblin is also there. The disrespect. I guess it's not completely unfair. Skip. Oh, I didn't skip. Poison? Right, I did this very poorly. Like I'm scaring them away in the wrong direction. Alright, this isn't good. This is not good. I have triggered the next wave somehow already. But I guess the wave got cancelled because of so many still being alive. So now we're gonna do like this instead. I should taunt them instead of howling them. Oops. Oh, perfect. Well, it's getting crowded in like the lobby. It's getting crowded in here. And now it would actually be great to have, you know, some kind of minion to summon to keep all the enemies here. Like, it's getting crowded out there. I'm not sure how I'm gonna end up pushing them all away. The reason I'm fighting this guy instead of luring him out is that I don't want to move into that area unnecessarily, because I might accidentally pull more enemies in with me. Oh, Grim Ward. Yeah, I should have put up a Grim Ward somewhere. The problem is that I'm not sure if I have any, like, any bodies to use on Grim Ward on out there. Now he's hiding behind the portal. Good tactic, honestly. Well played, skeleton. This is so painful. I'm just gonna shout him down. I have enough mana potions. The best way is to run back to the waypoint and go back through portal. That might not be a terrible idea. Seems a little bit hard to pull off though. And this is gonna take forever. I'm barely damaging them. Well, okay, let's try that suggestion. Let's try to run all the way back. It's just gonna be so scary though. Because of how much I had to walk to get there. Ooh. And actually, I don't remember exactly how I moved on this floor. I remember the last floor, but here I actually don't remember where like level 2 is. I regret my decision already. I'm gonna open this so I know that I've been here. Oh, perfect. That was lucky. That was really lucky. And of course, now I need to remember that, yeah, exactly, there are souls here. Last second I pulled out the Ancient's Pledge shield instead. Glad I remembered that. Alright, it worked out, guys. It worked out. I can't believe it, but it worked. Yeah, I remember the second floor, but the third floor I did not remember. Alright, final wave. I'm gonna open a safety TP, even though TPs are valuable. Yeah, we still have Lister wave though, exactly. So yeah, we only have we still have the worst wave. Man, there are so many still so deep in here. Ooh, this is bad. This is bad. I need to... There's one over here, I think. Maybe not. I think I got them all right. We're just gonna have to hope that we got them all out. Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad. Especially because I have used way too many of my rejuves. So basically now we're banking on the fact that town portals alone will be enough for Baal. Well, which it might be. I mean, the problem is that Valkar is really strong when he gets to, you know, attack over and over. Because then he heals. Ooh, this is not good. I'm gonna use so many more rejuves. I don't have any antidotes, so I'm gonna have to spam a bunch of rejuves to not die from the poison. Yeah, this is really, really bad. Ooh, oh man, I panic used maybe one too many.
Hello.
This is awful. But I mean, we can go and farm some potions before Baal himself, if the throne is clear now. Oh, it's not clear now. Oh, if there's only, maybe there's only this one. Do you think this is the only one left? So there was one left in the throne room. I was trying to fish for him with the taunt, but I guess I didn't reach him really. Well, this one we're gonna take down like this. Because I mean, I'll fight a 30-minute fight with this guy if that means I don't have to go and wake all of those up. Because I think there's a chance that this is the last one preventing Baal from moving on. If you look close here, there is one guy standing inside of this room, but I think actually the limit for where Baal sees minions is a bit further into the room than the door entrance, I think. So this might be enough. Crushing Blow is doing so much, like, compared to anything else this character can do. Even against players 6 monsters. Wow, battle! I have maxed Battle Cry. Because it's a War Cry synergy. But now it lasts a full minute. That's really good. So I don't need to spam it as often. I'm probably still gonna do that because I will, like, go back to autopilot. And just spam all War Cries periodically. But that's pretty nice. Forget it more often. Selective forgetfulness. I need to forget it, but only that one. I still need to remember battle command, battle orders, and shout, and War Cry. Alright, let's see. Let's hope this is the last one. Please, game, please. Oh. Guys, we are here. The final battle. We made it to Baal. Holy crap. That looked really, really bad for a minute there. And it might still be pretty bad. So I actually think we should go back to, like, the Bloodmore and farm a few rejuves. Because I used up a lot of rejuves for that. Gonna repair only Ripsaw. Probably don't need that many keys. I think you should unbind the portal hotkey. Oh, I was like, why would I do that? I need my portals for Baal, but you are freaking geniuses, because if if I would have lost my portal, like by doing something dumb, like going into the Bloodmore and then opening a portal to go back to town, I would have lost my TP to the throne. Man, you are geniuses. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Wow, that's so smart. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I don't know what I would do without you in moments like these. And now we're gonna enjoy Act 1 and first resummon the Valkyrie. Eventually. Oh, 50% chance to hit. Haven't seen chance to hit numbers like that since forever. Alright, and here we have the Valkyrie. And for the Baal fight, I actually don't really need... Let me see how to phrase this. For the Baal fight, I don't really need to run, I think. So for the Baal fight, I could actually use Myth. If nothing else for the added life regen. And you know, +2 to barb skills. But I'm not sure how big of a deal that's gonna be. Although I guess we did also notice that stealth is like 3% block, so maybe actually I do want to use stealth instead. Well, we have time to think about that. Maybe we actually want to do like 3 Baal runes in our body armor for Baal's cold attack. And I used a full rejuve, which is the opposite of why I'm here. But I got scared of dying. The stupid poison. So maybe I actually don't want to go into the blood more, because there are plenty more quill rats. Don't fight OP quill rats. Now you're right. they are kind of OP in their own way. So I should use Warcry because I do have so many mana potions in the stash. And now, of course, I don't get any full rejuve drops. Alright, here we have one. So let's go for like 8 extra or something. Because I do have a lot of TP scrolls as well. That are functionally the same as a rejuve. You no longer want to collect TP scrolls. Thank you. I was like, I read some comment like, he's picking up TP scrolls, and I'm like, yeah, I'm trying. Like, I want TPs, but right now I do not want TP scrolls. Good call. A good call out. I didn't understand it at first, but of course, it is so I don't destroy my portal in Act 5. The Valkyrie gives off a lot of "I'm not getting paid enough for these" vibes. She is really good, quite good actually. Or she's very hit and miss. Sometimes she's super strong, sometimes she falls over for anything and everything. So I'm gonna look to see if I can find a fallen camp. Well, I guess I'll fight some elite Dark Hunters. Cursed, lightning enchanted. We can do this. Alright, man, Wildcard is a beast. A bit questionable to fight an extra strong, cursed, lightning enchanted elite right now, but Wolfgar's taking care of it. Ooh, 3 full rejuves.
Yes?
Oh, wow. I had more than I thought. You know what? Let's give it a try. If I run out completely, we can go and farm more mid-battle. But just in case it ends up looking like the Ancients fight, you know, we don't need to perhaps over-prepare. Super cope, like it's gonna be fine, right? Right? Right. I need to calm down as well. You know, zone in, become Zen, become one with myself and the universe and everything. Baal can't poison you, right? So I don't need antidotes. Alright, so here we are at last. The final quest of hell. The final enemy of hell. And now I never ended up removing stealth, but he'll be fine, I hope. Well, actually, as long as Baal targets me, because Baal doesn't deal that much damage, right? Then Valkar will have full range to attack. And I think the worst thing that can happen is that Valkar gets slowed by the cold cone. Man, such an annoying enemy. This Baal guy. Thank you, Sobatron, for the subscription. Also, this is the setup we want. Baal looking at me, Valkar standing to the side. Well, that was actually not enough to keep him safe. Oh, he summoned his clone. That's a good, you know, good moment to go back to town.
Good afternoon.
I have used too many potions. I should use town portals more. Need to internalize that. Thank for videos, made me play Diablo again. Oh, nice. Pressing my solo self found Enigma in Lower Kurast. Oh, damn, that's a hardcore grind way to return to the game. I wish you best of luck in Lower Kurast. Ooh, alright, let's go back. Are you gonna edit it into a YouTube video? Undecided, probably not. I'm probably not a full video. And it's so annoying that Baal keeps, or like Valkar keeps attacking. Actually, I should really have a safety TP. Holy crap. Good thing I realized that sooner rather than later. I forgot what I was saying. It's not becoming a normal video, I don't think. But maybe a stream, like a super stream highlight video. So I'm not sure if that's something that really fits on my channel or not. Right, sorry, I'm gonna stop talking about other stuff. I need to focus. This is too intense. I should go to town much more often. I should like go to town like every 30 seconds. And Maybe it is not I who should tank after all. Maybe it is Valkar. Still not using town portals enough, and still not making sure I have a safety TP. I'm playing way too risky with like 33 town portals to my name. You're doing well though. Yeah, it's going really well. It's going really well. Though most of the damage so far has been done with Crushing Blow. And that will get weaker the further the fight goes. But I mean, this is looking really good. So basically now I just need to make sure that I don't do too many Zarfen mistakes. I'm gonna swap to my sword because I would prefer for Valkar to tank more. And I think this is a longer range. Though I'm not sure. But he's getting stuck fighting tentacles instead of Baal. But it does look really good for us. I'm keeping one eye at Baal and one eye on Wolfgar, and I only have 2 eyes. So I can't keep an eye on my health pool at the same time, so it's like I would need one additional eye to feel completely safe in this fight. There's one too many things to keep track of for me. I also really don't want to get surrounded. That escape was a little bit premature, but I still have 31 TPs. That's unfortunate. Bad timing on that, because I just came back, and now I need to leave again to make the clone go away.
Good evening.
Oh, and now I went back too quickly, so the clone didn't have a chance to despawn. Oh, Wolfgar is dying! And greedy as I am, I didn't use a rejuve on him, even though I cannot afford for him to die. Alright. Oh, while we're in town, thank you, Jimmy, for the super chat. For good luck, you can do it. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, HyperW Sonji, for becoming a member. Thank you. I appreciate the support, guys. Man, here... Who's the real one? The one with demon text to the left or to the right? I can't remember. So because of that, I'm gonna go back to town. Like, there is a funny glitch, or not a glitch, but like a funny thing where Baal and Baal's clone has the demon text slightly offset, but I forgot who's who. Alright, let's TPs for when I am low, but I should use my rejuves when Wolfgar is low. I know he went a little bit too low in that fight. Here we go. No tentacles, no clones. Just a fair 3-on-1, just like I like it. But I mean, you can really tell that our damage output is really slowing down now that Crushing Blow isn't doing as much. I'm gonna go in for a few more hits. Ooh. Oh, I didn't even open a safety TP, so... Alright.
Hello.
Should not be playing like that. Too greedy. I still have 26 portals. And actually I'm gonna swap back to the Crushing Blow weapon for now. The best thing for us would be if Baal targeted the Valkyrie, but I think the Valkyrie has the longest range of all of us, so she's the safest, funnily enough. I'm going to town, 600 life.
Salutations.
You know, I have lots of TPs, but I'm also eating through them. Like I'm chewing through them very quickly. And now my black flame, like my black club is breaking, alright. And what I have right now is such a good position that I'm gonna use a rejuve on myself instead of going to town if I get low. Because this is such a good setup, like we're all three of us are hitting him and he's not hitting the other two with the cold spell. Well, now he's teleporting, so... But that was really good damage. So now I think I can be a little bit more spendy with the town portal tomes again. Because now I think we definitely should have enough to kill him with 25 scrolls. And now we are stacked on top of each other, but there's no real... Like, he's in the corner, right? So I can't stand in a way that where he doesn't hit both me and Wolfgar. At some point I could start using Warcry on Baal. But at the same time, if it's not... Maybe I should not change my strategy mid-battle.
How may I be of help?
You know? Because that will increase the margin of error. Or the chance for error, rather. So I guess it will decrease the margin of error. This fight is probably not the right time to get philosophical about linguistics. Let's focus.
Good evening.
It's kind of hard to know if I should be using Warcry or just keep hitting him, because it's hard to tell how much damage Warcry does, or if it's better to just make sure he's always bleeding from the open wounds.
The morning comes.
Man, we're so close. I should not think about that, but I can really taste the victory already. Which is probably the worst thing to think about right now. Oop. panic potion. And we wait for the clone to despawn. Still have tons of supplies. So I don't need to be stingy. Especially with portals. Alright, clone should be gone. Alright, he was not. We're just gonna go for it anyway. Get maximum damage in. I'm gonna go and open another portal over here because that portal was too surrounded. Oh, the Valkyrie died. Well, let's be honest, I'm not sure how much the Valkyrie was actually contributing. I think it is like 80% Wolfguard, 20% me. And that might be generous in my favor. Man, another clone, really?
Hello.
Ooh. Okay. Just relax. Take it easy. No need to rush. Alright. We could go and grab another Valkyrie, but I don't think it's really necessary. And you know, that just gives me more opportunity to screw up, like lose the portal or die to some random elite pack. Man, he really likes spamming the clone now. I guess if I was Baal, the clone is the only thing I would spam over and over. Keeping an eye on Wolfguard. Ooh, alright. Was that a little bit greedy to try and go for the portal when he was like yellow life? Sure. But I was not expecting him to take so much damage in one hit. And it worked out. It was fine in the end. Well, hindsight is 2020. Maybe I should have used the Impaler for this fight for the extra range. But let's not change the setup now, because then, you know, maybe I'll die if I don't have a shield. He's losing life so slowly now. Now that Crushing Blow is not doing so much anymore. So actually, you know what? If Crushing Blow isn't really doing much anymore, let's put Head Striker back on. That's not the weapon I meant to unequip. Let's remove Strength and use Hustle and Head Striker for more damage. And don't forget to heal before going back.
Hello.
Still 15 portals. Oh, this is good. No pentacles. Well, I spoke too soon.
Good afternoon.
Oof, we're so close, man. I really need to keep my nerves in check. Man, he's really juking my battle cry. Ooh, panic potion. Ah, that's fine. I have 4 more panic potions in me before it gets unacceptable. I'm gonna go to town even though I have over half, because the position was so bad with all the tentacles. I would really like him to come over here instead, because it's so tight to fight in that corner. And the tentacles can, you know, completely block me off. So we're down to 13 town portals, 4 rejuves. Somehow in this challenge and this game, the resources end up being, you know, down to the wire every time. Gonna hit him like 3 times to hope to trigger open wounds, and then spam Warcry. And this is actually a really good position because he pushes me down against the wall, so I think I'm still hitting him with Warcry right now. Ooh, panic potion. 3 rejuves left. And also, Ravenfrost, absolute MVP. So I don't get perpetually slowed for this fight. I think the absolutely worst thing that could happen right now is that I run out of town portals completely without realizing. But with 11 still to go, that seems unlikely, even for me. Oh boy. What a challenge, man. Holy crap. I think we're doing it, guys. I think we're doing it. Actually, I'm gonna... Okay, hold on. I could see into the future, and we were like sandwiched between the wall and one of those like stalagmatites or whatever, one of the terrain bits. And then he summoned tentacles around us, tentacles around my, like the portal I had opened already. So I could start seeing like a terrible situation unfold. So I just, I ran out and quote unquote wasted another TP instead. Like he's in a really bad position right now because he's so entrenched behind his tentacles and this crystal or whatever it is. Blood diamond. I actually really like that he teleported away there. Ooh, he's blocking my portal. Very clever of him.
Afternoon.
He's really fighting to his last breath. Bad place for a safety TP, but it's alright. As long as there is a safety TP. Oh, now I'm getting greedy, guys. I'm getting greedy. I'm trying to get more, just a little bit more damage onto him before going to town. Because I am running low on portals. I'm running really low on portals now. Let's open the portal as much in the open as possible. Oh, we're so close. I'm going for it. I'm using my reduce, I'm going for it. Come on. He completely stopped doing anything for a while. Oh, I used the wrong potion. I used a read you for mana. Come on. Oh man, alright. I guess I wasn't going for it. Last rejuve. Last rejuve, last batch of mana potions, 6 portal scrolls. But this gotta be enough. Man, he's really fighting to the last.
Salutations.
I'm so nervous right now. Oh, don't forget the safety. Man, his last sliver of HP is infinite. Come on, Baal. Just give up already.
How may I be of help?
4 TPs. It feels like he was down to like 5% HP like 15 town portals ago. Oh, perfect. I was just gonna say, I would like him to move out of that corner, right? That's really
Afternoon.
sketchy, a sketchy life total. Oh, I am completely out of mana potions. Oh! Yes, here we go. Holy crap. Holy crap. And look what we got. Demon Head.
I am over.
Holy shit, what a fight.
Greetings.
Wow. Thank you, Uber Diablo, for the bits. Thank you for all the GGs. Thank you for the GG spam. Man. Yeah, Shaco, imagine.
Good day to
Oh,
you,
boy.
partner.
Thank you, Fat Cow, for the 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh, man. What a fight. Down to 3 or 2 town portal scrolls, 1 full rejuve, not a single mana potion.
Greetings.
Holy crap.
Hello.
What a fight. And we found Andariel's visage on the kill. Oh man, what it's like the brain chemicals are like slowly
I
leaving
can
the body.
already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Marksman, for the 10 more gifted memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And thank you, Self-Confessed Cynic, for another super chat. Probably the hardest challenge I've seen in a while. Yeah, holy crap, this was difficult. I did not realize how difficult this challenge was gonna be. Like when I started this, you know, every rule on the list is not that bad on its own, but then like when you stack 15 of them on top. Man, and what a perfect lineup. Yeah, 2 portals left, or 3, I guess. Well, if you, depending on if you count the safety portal or not, and then 1 rejuve. Absolutely perfect. Oh man. Just 1 more roll to show what it could have been. So like 1 more roll to show what I dodged for the last fight. I guess we haven't spun the wheel in a while, so if for any new viewers, we can show what the wheel looked like at the end. Man, I'm losing my voice as well. I can barely speak. So this is the wheel we were working with, which has cursed the run so. And if there was an Act 6, that is funny, no crafted gear. The one role I have been asking for since Act 2 of normal, because once we lost the cube we couldn't make crafted gear anyway, so this was the only true freebie. So of course we get that when we spin for fun after the challenge is done. Oh man, what a ride. What a ride. And Andariel's visage on top. Which we can't even use, so it wouldn't have been that good to find. I guess we could have... Had this dropped earlier, we could have grinded for levels, I guess. Oh boy. Well, challenge defeated. Merc would have loved it, or you, yeah, definitely. Of course the free one is now, yeah. Thank you for all of the celebration. Now, will you do this again? I think so. I think it was a very fun challenge to stream, because the wheel is inherently, you know, a fun live moment. Valfgar needs a big bonus. That's for sure, Marksman. That's for sure. Valfgar needs. I mean, I wish I could give the ultimate prize in Andariel's visage to him, but he's a little bit too weak. next time you roll this, will you skip the barbarian? Or when you roll for the class next time, will you skip the barbarian? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm not gonna do this again right away, but it makes sense because now we kind of know how it plays out. Please release the wheel to the public. I can. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to release the wheel to the public, but I can paste it in chat for you if you want to try it. These were all of the rules that I started with. Oh, it's way too long. Oh, I can like post only a small part of it. So actually, if I... No, that's not right. How do I create a new wheel? Remove all inputs. Well, I guess you're not really seeing what I'm doing right now. This was the original wheel. So if you're keen to try this yourself, you can, I guess, take a screenshot. Might be hard since some of them are upside down. Actually, can I... Oh, here you have the entire list. So no trading at vendors, and then scroll down. No trading at vendors, and down to this. So if someone wants to attempt this, I would suggest that you leave out the no cubing rule. And maybe split some of them up into more rules instead of having them as one. Well, I don't know. It was really fun anyway. Very challenging, but really fun. And I think the barbarian ended up being the perfect character for this. Because, you know, what other character could have, you know, been so tanky and done so well with so little, right? But Warcry has been absolutely crucial. And not only for the damage, but for the stun. And then Battlecry to reduce defense and damage. Howl to run through every area in Act 5. And, you know, buffing me and the mercenary. So Want has been used a lot. And of course Find Potion. Could not have made it without Find Potion to get all of those extra potions. And thank you, Raised is me for the bits as well. Now start the whole thing over. Chat is ruthless as usual. But man, thank you so much for all the support today, guys. It's been crazy. Thank you, thank you. Add a no Pepsi rule. That's like adding no magic find. Yeah, I mean the player setting increase incremental. The incremental player setting was super tough. Tyrael being patient, yeah. Can you show final gear? Yeah, I see you've already been pointed to the link at the top of the page, but of course I can show the gear. Bulwark.
I'll put that to good use.
Probably one of the more crucial items. Head Striker, a cool find. And going through the gear now, it is very clear to me that we would have been so screwed if we lost rune words in this challenge. Right? Uniques would have been tough too, but rune words would have been an absolute death sentence. But of course, losing all your gear is pretty unlikely and would be pretty unlucky. Yeah, and Valkar, a true hero. That's true, Ripsaw could have carried. Yeah, Open Wounds is very powerful in the way that it stops regen and deals level scaling damage. So even with a very weak weapon like this, like 16 to 43 one-handed damage, the Open Wounds means that you can theoretically kill any enemy as long as you can stay alive. Oh, stats and skills. A bit of a wonky stat build. In hindsight, I should not have gone for the Black Tyrant Club. I severely overestimated how much I would be whacking enemies with this and how much it would matter. So strength a bit higher than it needs to be. Could probably have done with a bit more dexterity, seeing how good blocking with Wisdom's Guard ended up being. Of course, Vitality, 2k life, has been, you know, a real lifesaver for me. And 70 energy looks like an eyesore, but with how much I've been spamming Warcry, it has been really nice for the extra mana. But, I mean, the character could maybe have done with a bit fewer points, but they were fine. Let's not forget the legendary bow that carried Act 3. Yeah. The 45-minute Mephisto fight, that was one of the fights of all time. Yeah, Witch Wild String. Yeah, those resistances. But to be fair, when running through, I used Ancient's Pledge. Still mostly negative, but at least not like minus 70. This was more for like boss fights and the Ancients, the block shield. Unfortunately, we'll never forget the bow. Yeah, it seems like I'm looking for any excuse to turn every character into a bow character. 45-minute Nightmare Diablo fight was my highlight. Oh, I had forgotten about that decode. Yeah, actually, the Nightmare Diablo fight was really crazy too, because that was really like, you know, hit and run, walk in, try and deal damage, cause bleed. That was really tough. Who was the hardest boss? I'm not sure, actually. I think the most difficult to play was definitely Hell Andariel, because I didn't need to make it this complicated, but I ended up, you know, running around in her chamber and, you know, shooting Witch Wild String, trying to swap to my malice to cause open wounds on her. But I don't think I really needed to make it that hard. Hell Mephisto was long, but not difficult. And of course, Baal and Diablo in Hell was of course tough, but that by that point we started getting some crushing blow, and that helped a lot. It's why you got Andariel's visage as a memento. Oh, it's perfect, yeah. A parting gift from Hell Andariel. Yeah, this challenge has taken like a little bit over 40 hours. All streamed. Oh yeah, we went through a bunch of different mercs as well. 3 different mercs, yeah. No minimap is a really good rule. Yeah, it's really fun, specifically for the stream experience. I think playing no minimap in a like video that you play offline would maybe not have worked as good, but for a stream it's very funny. It's, you know, it's kind of funny to get lost in front of a live audience, right? Yeah, Hell Mephisto was so long, yeah. Maybe a Cuckoo Sorceress stream soon. I really like bow sorks with enchant. Just gonna figure out how to make a Zarfen video. Well, maybe I can do like building a character from scratch. Maybe not every video has to be level 1 to Hell Baal. Maybe we can go for something bigger, like gearing up a character fully or something. Do you have ideas for the next challenge? Not really. I did pause the gamble only challenge to do this. But I'm not super looking forward to going back to the gamble gear Amazon. One Shot Assassin Part 2. That's also a good idea. That would be a good stream probably. And especially since I just released the one-shot video. Try a pacifist run. I think that if I were to do a pacifist run, that would have to be the kind of challenge that I play off stream. For the simple reason that it's gonna be so grindy that I think I want to play that challenge with like a YouTube video on my second monitor, because it's gonna be such an incredible slog, right? Next one should be farmless as a palate cleanser. That comment is even funnier if you take it into in the context of my channel in general, because most challenges end up being very grindy at some point. A lot of people are asking for like no town, no like not talking to anyone, or no town challenge, or like hobo barb, some people are calling it. Next challenge with Druid, because you never play it. I am actually playing Druid off stream right now. Believe it or not. Hobo Druid, one with nature. That fits, right? A Druid living off the lands. That fits. How far can you get only visiting an area one time? As in role-playing... Sorry, as in no replaying area or boss. Yeah. That could be kind of fun, because then you need to plan out more. Though I guess it ends up being just you clear everything instead of... Oh well, we'll see. Are there any fun sorceress challenges? That's the thing, right? The sorceress is so strong, because all she needs is levels, that it's kind of hard to make a challenge around it. But you know, yeah, melee, I was just gonna say, like an enchant sorc, like a fighter sorceress. But then you're not really playing a sorceress, right? I think it would be really fun if you could make some kind of challenge where you were allowed to use a spellcaster. Which is why I would like to do something like... That's such a big project, so I'm not sure I'm gonna do it. But like, let's say, playing a Hammerdin from level 1 to level 99. Just play a really powerful character, but then do a very big project. So there's still, you know, something to do a story about. Telekinesis damage potions work. Well... You would have to have a good seed for Act 3 to not repeat areas. That's actually, yeah, that's a really good point, Aeonix. If you do no repeat areas, but but then you get lost in the jungle and like have to go back to the spider jungle. All points in Vitality Druid. Well, I said I wasn't gonna say what challenge I was working on off stream, but you're pretty close. You're very close. Have you ever taken down the Ubers? I have, but seriously, like only 5 times between original Diablo 2 and D2R. I have not done a lot of Uber content. Have you considered making a vote for your next challenge? Yeah, and I've done that like once a long time ago, I think. But the problem is that sometimes you start a run, like you can start a challenge, and then halfway through normal, as a creator, I can start feeling like, well, this is actually not becoming that interesting, and like there's not many, like not only that like it can be too easy, or there's just not any interesting story moments, or like there's no interesting, you know, moments that happens in the playthrough. But so sometimes I give up on challenges pretty early on in the playthrough. So then if I promised it to the audience, like the audience votes, then I need to kind of feel like I need to make it. So that's why I don't like to even say what run I'm working on. No votes. We're having a general elections in my country and I'm tired of choices. Just pick one. Sounds good, H2O. What if you do a challenge where every level you randomly roll for which skill gets leveled up? I've actually done that once, Sonalar. Like, I called it a random build something. So both my stat distribution and my skills were randomly selected. Oh, hey KP, looks like you won. We did win after a very intense final fight. Just came back for lunch, great job on beating the challenge. Oh, thank you, Sirfun. It was a tough one at the end. And it worked out perfectly. We beat Baal with literally one full rejuve and 2 portal scrolls left. Though I guess I did start playing a little more aggressive with how often I went to heal, like halfway through the fight, when I realized that I'd still had a lot of resources. Man, my voice is really starting to give up. We still have 1.5 hours. What about that karaoke? Time for a Pepsi. It is time for a Pepsi, but you know, actually what? We've been talking so much about the one-shot challenge. And, you know, asking for it and talking about going into Nightmare. So I thought we could just open up the one-shot girl, because I haven't touched her since the challenge. So she should be here somewhere. One hit, one kill. We can just look what she looks. We can just take a look what... man, sorry, I can't speak anymore. We can go to character, look at stats, think about the challenge. First, me, Pepsi. Soon back.
Good day.
It's really funny.
Good day.
It's really funny that my voice sometimes only lasts for like 3 hours, and sometimes I can speak for 5 hours without any problems. And I think it is because the more excited I get, the louder I speak, and the more it strains my voice. Have I been banned? No, Barry. But I only see that message for a big scroll up into the chat. Oh, you can't say masochist in YouTube chat. That's interesting. Pepsi break. Yeah, Baal just gave up. Yeah, eventually Baal was like, fine, take the victory. I can't take this anymore. By the way, minimap. Oh, finally. So this is our one hit, one kill assassin. And since I streamed this like several months ago, but I didn't edit the video until much later, I haven't opened this character in a long time. So it's like strength and dexterity, charms, 10 lifer, I guess. Leaf, the very beautiful personalized circlet. Shugokusha's amulet. Gemmed breastplate. Sensei's leather gloves. Ring of skill. Belt. When I watched the video back, like the final edit, I really thought that I should have been able to have some better rings. I mean, at least strength instead of dexterity, right? The rings feel really weak. The belt too, but I don't think you can start seeing higher strength numbers until much later in the game. And of course the shield, but it's hard. Apart from finding... Sorry, now I'm speaking loud again. But apart from like hardcore grinding out a Saigon shield, I'm not sure what stat on a shield could have helped. Oh, sorry, that comment is killing me. Decode. It feels so weird to look at that. It feels so weird to look at a cohesive inventory. Yeah. You can't say mofo here. Well, you can, but I have to manually allow it because it gets stuck in the Twitch autofilter. Yes, Baal is dead. I guess I should make something on screen because the challenge is over. Just if anyone joins now. Oh, that's a bit of a big overlay, I think. And I guess if we're changing what the stream is about, I guess I should be a good streamer and change the title. Here's the chat. Oh, thank you for another super chat. Self-confessed cynic. Baal farming for one-shot girl. Typo spotted. Compelted. No pelts on this one. It's not a druid. So what I was saying is that I haven't played this character in several months. And this was another of those characters that took up 3 full stash tabs when doing the challenge. So unfortunately, I had to throw away a bunch of her extra stash tabs because now this is from the challenge we just completed, right? So if you look at their inventory, because... Okay, let me be completely honest. When I finished the one-shot challenge, like normal, I threw away all the things in the second and third stash because I was like, Nightmare is not gonna work out. I'm not even gonna bother. Rash decision, because as you can see, every single gem, every single rune is gone. Which is, you know, that's not good for this character if we're gonna continue it. Because all the runes are gone. I'm not sure how many good runes we still had left. Probably not that many. You could, yeah, mules do exist, but... Well, actually, maybe I made a mule. I remember making a mule for something. Now we're getting into some really old... here you go, Kumadrin. This is back during the times where I actually muled stuff off. But I've stopped that now. Oh, Qbert, of course. A real hero, a guardian. My only hardcore character. My only hardcore character is a guardian at level 77. I guess one life Necro who's dead. I guess I didn't save any. I guess I lied to you. I didn't save anything. So here's the thing, right? Around 2 to 3k uncharged damage. That should make it easy to, you know, just progress through Act 1 of Nightmare. Like, we can one-shot these without having to charge up as long as we hit. Like, this is still a lot of damage for early Nightmare. And that was a trip down the memory lane. Qbert, Gamblisa. And then if we charge up... And this is without a skill shrine, of course. 17 to 27k. That's so much damage. But it's not really... So as I said, we should be able to easily one-shot Andariel. Yeah, this build is... Yeah, it was a... one-shotting, you know, trash mobs to level up was a real struggle early on, but when Dragontail got so strong by itself, now, you know, we have a splash attack to one-shot enemies, you know, just hold down right-click and go. How much HP does Nightmare Duriel have? Excellent question. That was exactly what I was going into, so let me open a... Oh, I literally had Duriel's stat page bookmarked. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. Only the game. So here, oh, then I can turn off the rules text for the wheel now. So in Nightmare, first let's go to Andariel just to... Or let's first go to Baal. Baal in normal has 26.5 KHP, 33% fire resist. If we go to Andariel, am I blind? Yes, I am. She has 24.8k HP and still her iconic minus 50 fire res. So Andariel is a lot easier than Baal. Like Nightmare Andariel is a lot easier than normal Baal. So Act 1 would
Good day
be
to you, partner.
easy, quote unquote. Thank you, Straylol, for 8 months. Thank you so much. Hey dude. Hey dude to you too. So Andariel is basically free, but then when we go to Duriel, he has 50 fire resist in Nightmare. So all of a sudden, my lower resist can only take him down to like 20. And he has 55.8k HP. And the problem is that it's hard to increase the damage. Like, we don't get that much out of our skills anymore. Tiger Strike is maxed. Dragon Tail is maxed. The other martial arts skills doesn't really add that much. In fact, this is actually a bit sneaky because Fists of Fire, Claws of Thunder, and Blades of Ice actually converts a small percentage of the physical damage you do into the respective element, and that doesn't show up on the skill description, but it says so on the Amazon Basin, and I trust the Basin. So Fists of Fire, Claws of Thunder, and Blades of Ice would actually lower our damage. Of course, Phoenix Strike doesn't do that, I believe, so we could get some some Phoenix Strike in there. But of course, adding a few hundred elemental damage is gonna be so insignificant because it's not boosted by Tiger Strike. Of course, levels still help because higher strength is good, but it's only 5 per level. But of course, I am underselling a little bit because gear is still has lots of potential. Oh man, I drank too much Pepsi. Upgrading the boots again to Myramidian Greaves, I believe they are called. That's gonna be huge for damage. More skills from the amulet, more skills from the hat, more skills from the gloves. Better rings and belts and stuff. And we can get a bunch more stats, we can get some more skills. But it's gonna be a lot more work, right? Which is fine. But the fact that we have to more than double again for Duriel makes it kind of rough. But it is fun. The challenge is fun and people love it. So maybe it should be, you know, maybe we should, it's a no-brainer to give it a try at least. I mean, we can do it as a stream challenge, and then even if we get completely stuck at Duriel and we can't turn it into a video, it could still be pretty good, you know, stream content. How bad is Mephisto? Let's look. $75K, 50 res. Diablo is 90k HP, 55 res. Baal is 117,500 life. And also 55 res. So it is getting tough, you know. But maybe I am, you know, now it's me who's sitting here and saying that, you know, it's impossible, you can't even do it. Much like the doubters did when we started this in normal. And to be honest, me too. I did not think we were gonna be able to one-shot Baal in normal with a self-found character starting from level 1. I did not believe that when we started. But we did end up in the end. We were surprised over and over. Yeah, exactly. And that was, you know, the best part about the challenge. And here's the thing that, you know, I explained in the video how Dragon Tail works, but basically you take your base physical damage that you actually deal to an enemy, and then you add 570% of that amount as fire damage on top. So physical damage is also, or physical resistances is also really bad. And that does not really come into play so much in Nightmare, perhaps, maybe at the end. We need Stone of Jordan from Andariel. actually a completely reasonable plan. +2 to skills from the ring slots. A completely reasonable plan. 3,000 Nightmare and Oriole runs, anyone? Infinity. Oh yeah. Well, actually, I think much like how I was surprised how big of a damage going from Greaves to War Boots were, I think I am probably underestimating how big of a difference going from War Boots to Myrmidon Greaves is gonna be. Let's go back to this page, go to items, elite items. So 39 to 80. 83 to 149. So not quite a doubling, but a significant increase. Though, oh, actually, level requirement 65. And remember that if you upgrade in the cube, it adds +5 levels. So if we upgrade my War Boots, it's actually gonna have +10 because we upgraded it twice. But if we gamble another pair of rare War Boots and upgrade them, they're gonna require level 70. So we're probably looking at these boots maybe instead. Still a good damage upgrade, but not as big. Oh, that's a high level requirement. I did not really think it was that high for the base item, like the base level requirement. 65. That's a little bit rough. So now I'm gonna go back to the chats. I haven't read chat messages in a long time. Heal rune for the boots. You can unfortunately not socket boots in this game. Yeah, so I could use, yeah, I could definitely get boot upgrades if we go for a lower tier elites. What are the runes even needed for the elite upgrade? Good question. Where is the horror cube? Oh, I'm not showing my screen again. No, that's unique. Where's the rare upgrade recipes? Am I blind? Does this page not have the rare upgrades? The rare upgrades. Alright, upgrading rare boots to elite needs a Pal rune and a Core rune. Pal rune is a lot to grind for. but certainly doable. Like, not completely unreasonable. Oh, it was on the Ariat page, alright. Well, it's been a long stream fighting Baal, alright. Ko is impossible. A Pal rune is gonna be much harder to get than a Ko, right? But yeah, level 54 for Bone Weave boots, that sounds more reasonable. And as I said, we don't need it for Act 1. So we can also grind in Act 2, do some beetle farming. And Nightmare Countess is good, but she's not that great, right? Hey Nicking, yeah, you missed the Baal kill. It was a tough one, but it worked out. Ooh, 29 Nagel Ring. Something we could also do is go for that amplified damage strat we talked about during the streaming of the first one-shot adventure. Like buy a random weapon with a 5% chance to cast level 1 amplified damage. But that's not gonna work against Duriel, but you could do it against Mephisto, Andariel, maybe Diablo, if we can lure some monster into the Chaos Sanctuary after it has been cleansed. Goblin Toe. Oh, Gore Rider. Yeah, actually, Gore Riders or Goblin Toes and upgrading them could also be pretty huge for the Crushing Blow. Because as far as my research has told me, Crushing Blow is actually applied before the damage itself. So you could, you know, attack with Crushing Blow, hope that Crushing Blow triggers, and then the damage ticks. The strat of farming Gavel of Pain. Yeah, that's a rough one, because Gavel of Pain is such a high level. But maybe a spell steal until we get high enough level to farm Gavel of Pain. But now is the time that we start, you know, we're starting to plan for some extremely grindy gear upgrades. The problem is that you can't get you cannot get amplified damage as charges on a wand. You can't hit for amplified damage, but you can if you get another monster really close to the boss, hit the other minion, which I guess you would need to one-shot as well. But then we can have a really high level of venom maybe, and then hope to tag the boss with the curse as well. But that is a very tough. How do you say? Setup. Why don't you use a hero editor to test this stuff? For me, that takes all of the fun out of it. Can you share the character file? I don't really have a way to share files like that publicly. So no, not really. Gavel of Pain is TC 54. Oh, I thought it would be way higher. Would that go against your rule of no multi-hits attack though? Daliden, do you mean what I said about Crushing Blow? Not really, because it all happens at the same time. What I meant is that the game checks for Crushing Blow first. So it still all happens at the same time, but like Crushing Blow is applied first. So it's basically like it's like Crushing Blow, the attack, and then, you know, poison or whatever. So it happens at the same time, but the way like programming logic works is that everything has to happen in a sequence, even if it happens at the same time, right? So it's like a list of priorities. And Crushing Blow, as far as I have researched it, I haven't tested it, should come early. Oh, Obedience, yeah, that's true, Barry. We talked about that last time, but I forgot about it. Obedience could be pretty big for the minus fire resist. Though we would lose 3 to fire skills. But I'm pretty sure that reducing monster fire resistance is gonna add more damage than 3 fire skills. And also, actually, now that we are in Nightmare, we could soon at least start seeing Assassin Claws with inherent +2 skills. Oh, actually, now it's all coming back to me. If you were here for the first part of this challenge, you might remember that we went down a rabbit hole and started looking how early you could start finding Assassin Claws with skills. Like, imagine finding a +3 Tiger Strike +3 Dragon Tail Claw. And I think what we found out was that the only enemies who could drop a claw with even the potential for having plus skills was Baal himself, or maybe Nil Attack. Just checking, because you are sometimes really strict about this. Yeah, that is true. I am strict with my rules. But to me, as long as it's one hit, it's fine. Yeah, if we make it to Act 5, Nightmare Anya is gonna be very good for buying. But of course, then we need to one-shot Diablo with 90k life. There are actually a lot of good unique boots, good base damage, and then like 10 to 20 strength and dex. Yeah, I mean, the boot, yeah, exactly. Not only the kick damage could be better, but like this is nice. Run speed, some resistances, but it doesn't have any stats on them. So that's definitely true. A bunch of stats on the boots and then a better base. If it's a one-hit challenge, is attacker takes damage banned? Yes. Or, well, it's not banned, but if I had thorns and someone hit me, I would need the thorns to one-shot, if that makes sense. So if I had 10, attacker takes damage of 10, that 10 damage would need to one-shot for me to allow it. It's so funny, because on the video, the one-shot video, I got some comments like, well, can't you no-shot the game if you use Paladin's Holy Fire Aura? And I'm like, well, maybe it was a troll comment, but it's like, well, you can make up your own rules, but what are you even trying to say? Like, yeah, I could use a summon necro and never attack and let my minions do everything.
Good evening.
And, you know, bend the rules so that counts as a one-shot. But, you know, then what's the point, man? Could also go for 1 point into Cloak of Shadows, so we have some crowd control, because we do have only 300 life. Oh, Gavel of Pain has attacker takes damage. Yeah, but that's fine as long as I don't get hit. Yeah, so I would only use that on the switch. So I would like go in, swap, curse, swap back, and you know, go about my day. Oh, actually, have I lost? It seems like I have lost my curse wand. Whoops. Alright, that was sloppy. I don't have my curse wand anywhere. So I guess I threw that away. Well, that's questionable. No, it's not in the cube. But I did have, for some reason, I had saved an item with 5% chance to cast level 1 amplified damage on striking. So what you could do against Andariel and some other bosses, but not Duriel, is let's say that... oh man, that hurts. Let's say that this is Andariel, and then we Laura Fallen right next to her. And then we... And then we attack the Fallen. Well, now it... And try to trigger the curse that way. But of course I would need to one-shot the Fallen still. Let's just see if I can get it to trigger so we see how small the radius is. Yeah, you can see the radius is very small. So it's gonna be very hard to make happen. Oh, 07 to the curse wand. Yeah, I guess I really didn't plan on continuing this character if I threw away one of the most crucial pieces of gear in the curse wand. Proc AD on the tiny bugs crawling around the reel. Imagine if stepping on the small, you know, environment bugs actually triggered on cast effects. Like finding out new game features. That would be cool. Yes, it was a lower resist wand. Level 1 lower resist. That should be fairly easy to buy another one though. Oh, hey Alex. Yeah, we finished the new rule every act challenge. And now we are just talking about one-shotting Nightmare. Gavel of Pain has level 8 amp charges. Yeah, it's gonna be... Maybe we need to farm Gavel of Pain, which sounds like an absolute pain.
There is a good day.
Let's see if we can find a lower resist wand right away. Ooh, that's an expensive one. 600,000. Well, we have 17,000. Can I get store credit, you think, Akara? Oh yeah, it was really sweaty, Alex. Yeah, it was a tough one. But is amplified damage even better than lower resist? Oh yeah, it is a lot better, because the way Dragon Tail works is that it calculates the physical damage you would do and like actually do to the target, not your listed character screen damage, and then it adds the fire damage on top. So amplified damage would double my output. Without lower resist curse, 50% of the fire resist would be 50% of the fire damage would be resisted, but since physical damage physical damage resistance hits both the physical portion and the fire portion, that does a lot more than, you know, fire resist only cares about the fire portion, if that makes sense. Would you try a punch Zork playthrough? That sounds a bit rough. Maybe someday I'll do a punch character. I know Mr. Llama has done a punch barb, which sounds like a character that, like a challenge that I'd play. Yeah, we can get a spell steal is gonna be a lot easier to find, and it's usable earlier. And spell steal has the Crepify charges. That only reduces physical resistance by 50, but still good. Farm shadow dancers while you're at it. Might as well. Yeah, the problem with a Zork is that she has such bad combat frames, like faster hit recovery and low life gain per level and stuff. I've never done a melee Zork run, no. So I guess the thing we would do for this character is, you know, just go and claim our free Andariel kill, and then potentially farm Andariel for some amount of time. Because I guess we could find other good stuff from Andariel as well, not just the Stone of Jordan. Stone of Jordan. Maybe she can drop Skin of the Viper Magi. She can probably drop Saigon's Shield. All right, let's plan to continue this on Monday. Oh, she can drop Spell Steal too. That's cool. Are there terror zones in normal? Oh, yes, there is. Good call. We could also do terror zone farming in the normal. Here's an idea for next stream. Name it Found a Saw in a way. Yeah, you gotta manifest it. You can't title your streams like, oh, I'll never find a Stone of Jordan. It's too rare. You gotta find it like, just gonna find a Stone of Jordan real quick. Or like you said, already found it. Alright, well, let's plan to continue the one-shot character in Nightmare on Monday. You have successfully convinced me that it's a fun idea. You have like, how do you say? You have there is a funnier word for convinced, like you have tricked me into continuing my own challenge, I guess. Chat wins again. Well, I wouldn't stream if I wouldn't have a stream if I didn't have chat. So, oh, gaslight. Yeah, gaslight was the word I was looking for. You have gaslighted me into continuing my own challenge, like making it seem like a good idea. Gaslit, I guess it's the past tense. So as a final ceremony, because random guy has completed his mission, and there has been some suggestions that I should respec him and to get revenge on the game, but I'm not about that for my challenge characters. When the challenge is over, they have earned their retirement, in my opinion. So now we're gonna clean out the stash tabs and give them back to the one-shot assassin, I guess. Because I guess I'm gonna need a lot of space for runes and bases and stuff. And I, of course, don't want to cheat any items over. Not even 6k gold. Not even a Tome of Identify. Never ended up using the skulls. So now we have 2 fresh stash tabs. And we can save the Andariel's Visage as a little trophy. Here we have a shrine between the two. A shrine between some good items for us. The last 6k gold we had. Yeah. 1 full rejuve, 2 scrolls of town portals, no mana potions, and 6k gold. It was really down to the wire with random guy. Without a doubt. Yeah, sick drop from Baal. I didn't maybe give it enough attention, but yeah, Andy's Visage is a sick drop. Speaking of sick drops, I was playing an offline character, and I found this 2-socket 34 strength giant skull in the Maggot Lair in Hell, but I wasn't recording, so I... and then I was like, am I really gonna make in the video like, oh, by the way, I found this super rare item, but I wasn't recording, wink wink, you believe me, right? And that could have been kind of funny, but then I was like, nah, you know, never mind. So I just put it in the stash. Such a random, but it's not a great item necessarily, only for the very right character, but it's such a rare find. But then of course I didn't record it. So now we have 2 more stash tabs for the one-shot assassin. Probably a bunch of runes here, a bunch of bases here, while we figure out what to do. I'm not sure what I intended to do with the 3-socketed broadsword. This is why I record all my gameplay, since I found that jar in Chaos back in February. I do record everything, but how I do it is that when something interesting happens for the video, I stop the recording and start it again. And sometimes I forget to start it again. So it's not a foolproof process. Yeah, exactly. It's really good for an Amazon, like a Boazon specifically, but also only a certain type of Boazon, I guess. It's so weird that it has knockback, because that really limits how many characters find this useful. But it's a cool item. Alright, so I guess for next stream, or like to continue the one-shot challenge, I guess that we're starting with like claiming our free Act 1 Nightmare. It should really be free. And once we've completed all of Nightmare, I am gonna keep my... keep the rule that I can keep the repeat farming rule. I'm gonna keep that rule so we can farm Nightmare empty for gear. That seems like a good place to start, right? And actually, possibly also farm the Countess. Actually, I'm almost sure that we should farm the Countess, but maybe not right away. And one unfortunate thing is that I used my socketing quest in normal on this. And I mean, this is a cool item, but if we're gonna push it into Nightmare, I don't think that the extra 10 strength was really necessary. Maybe it was, but maybe not strictly necessary. And it would have been really nice to have an an extra socketing quest right now. I'm not... Maybe I needed that strength exactly, but like my top end damage ended up at 31k. Well, no regrets, but we should certainly be able to find a better helm than this. Though it is really good. 1 to all skills and 20 strength. And some stats to keep us alive. Restart the scene from scratch. No. No regrets, but maybe a little bit of regret. Yeah. No ifs and buts. That's, yeah, exactly. That's part of the challenges. Exactly. You can't save all everything either. Is season 12 live yet? I don't think so. I believe that Europe usually gets completely shafted on season releases. I think it's like another... It's another 7 hours or something. Yeah, the helm is solid. Yeah, exactly. The zoom. Like run speed is very nice. Especially when you add burst of speed. Because you need to like run up and hit a weak enemy with Tiger Strike and then swap to kick. And you know, 48 life is is a big portion of my total. Like 15% of my total. Yeah, I mean, I'm not... It's very good. I'm not saying it's not good. And for normal, this is about as good as it gets. But if we're gonna push this further, imagine if I find a circlet with +3 to martial arts and +20 strength. Then I would have liked a socketing quest for that. But, you know, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Did you use normal imbue quest? I believe I did. We can actually go back and see if there's anything good to claim in normal still. I guess my resistances in Nightmare is gonna be crap, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, I have used the imbue quest. Oh. This is extremely rare for a Zarfen character. Literally every quest completed. That is very unusual for me. Even even the Blood Raven quest, which I almost always skip. Even used to personalize, yeah. Exactly, that's one that I almost never use, but I used it on this circlet because it was such the crown on top, the cherry on top. I always buy a blue from Anya and personalize it just to get rid of it. Could imbue boots or something. Oh, right, yeah, I could imbue a pair of boots. And I'll get a new socketing quest, or sorry, a new imbue quest soon-ish. So I guess what we start with next day, or next stream, apart from what I just wrote, is to freshen up on kick mechanics. Just a little reminder on how this really works again, because it is a bit weird if you're not used to playing assassins, and I'm not really that used to playing assassins. Yeah, but that seems like a plan. And now all of a sudden I'm super excited to continue the one-shot into Nightmare. You guys should start working for some industry lobby organization or something. You're really good at convincing people. Yeah, I need to farm new amethysts, new runes, new everything. Just start over to freshen up. Well, now I kind of know how to do it, but the problem is that, you know, cubing rings for specifically this amulet, gambling for specifically these gloves, that's gonna take a lot of time. So I think this is a really good starting point, even though I could maybe have done a few things differently. And you mean all the strength charms and everything. Actually, that's probably what this tab is for, all the charms. For the people who complain about my inventory, let's sort all the charms from best to worst. So we have strength, dex, strength, dex. Other stuff up in that corner, I guess. It looks so anemic to have like +1 to dexterity, but it's like a very important part of the character. I should be able to find at least +2 small charms, right? +2 to strength small charms now in Nightmare, I hope. Imagine once we get to lower Karast, if we get to lower Karast, we're gonna spend an eternity there opening chests. I guess Kumadrin will be very happy. We could also farm normal cows for like runes and socketables, but I don't really know what I want yet, right? Yeah, one-shot challenge returns, yeah. We finished the last challenge, and I guess I never changed the title on YouTube, but that's because then the VOD will look weird. But yeah, now we're planning for continuing the one-shot challenge. Did you previously respec into only strength? On this character, you mean? Yeah, we used the normal respec during the first part of the challenge and put every single stat point into strength, which makes me a glass cannon, but it is absolutely required, as far as I'm concerned, to have all stat points into strength. Oh, thank you, Red Light TV. Hey, hi, bro. Just discovered your YouTube channel and I love it. Keep going. Oh, thank you. Glad you do. Glad you do. Yeah, I have so many more fun Diablo videos in me. I feel so blessed to be able to play Diablo 2 all day. Well, editing videos takes a lot of my time as well, but how many charms do we need? Probably not that many until we start trying to actually one-shot Andariel. Can add a few small ones. Wasn't strength and dexterity interchangeable? For the base damage, yes, but strength also acts as a 1.2% damage multiplier for kicks. So strength is a little bit better. Though if you're comparing like +3 to dex to +2 to strength, then I'm not actually sure which is better, actually. Maybe LK Armor X. Yeah. Armor X, super chests. There's many avenues to improve gear. unfortunately, yeah, no, min plus to min damage and plus to max damage does not work with kicks at all, if I remember correctly. And also, damage stats from your weapon, like base damage and ED, does not get added to kicks. I guess we'll start with a wiki page open next time to refresh our memory of how kicks work. Man, this is gonna be so much fun. I would go right away and start it, but now we've been talking for a long time, so I need to leave soon anyway. And I think we should all take a nice weekend. Time to deep dive into the source code. Yeah, pretty much. Going back to the 20-year-old forum posts. I mean, for people who knows the Amazon basin, for this challenge, like when I deep dived into kick mechanics, I didn't only go into the Amazon basin to look for answers. I went into the footnotes on Amazon basin, and I really felt like I was deep diving into like the real nitty-gritty. I went to the source material for the Amazon basins, like their references. That was really fun. It's so funny to go back to like super old like internet archives and look for knowledge about Diablo 2. I love it. Well, this probably doesn't need to be in our inventory. Not this either, though it's a good defensive belt if we can't stay alive. What does Arctics do? Anything cool? 5 to strength. Oh, 40 magic find. Alright. That'll be good for farming Andariel. This will be good for farming Andariel. It does have attacker takes damage, but I guess once we kill there once, we can repeat farming without one-shots. Where is the accent from? I tried to come up with something funny to say, but I couldn't. I'm from Sweden. We got him, boys. Hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, well played, Barry and everyone else. But it makes sense, right, to do it from a content perspective, because out of all the streams I've done, part 1 of the one-shot challenge is by far the most viewed. You could say I'm from IKEA, yeah. They do say that Sweden is famous for 3 things: IKEA, Volvo, and of course the Loot Goblin. Strike while the iron is hot, yeah. In some ways it would have been good to finish this on Monday and then post the video and then do the one-shot challenge today. But I needed to finish up I needed to work. I couldn't stream on Monday because I was working on the one-shot video, and I needed to get it done before the end of September, since the video was sponsored, so it was like a contract thing. I only heard about the loot gobbling from this 3. So you're saying that I am the most famous out of those? I'll take it. Volvo not so anymore since CN bought it. But that was only Volvo cars, right? Like the other Volvos, like the trucks and the, how do you say, like the big construction machines like dumpers and tractors and stuff. Those are still Swedish, or maybe I should know that. Oh, Barry, I drive a Saab 95 MG. Oh, let's go. Nice. That's cool, Barry. Saab cars are, you know, Saab doesn't exist anymore, the car manufacturer. So, you mean, Saab cars are getting to be a bit of a rarity. Did I say Saab 9-5? I mean Saab 9-5, but in Sweden you say 9-5. I lived in Stockholm for a year, good times. Although it's probably nostalgia that gets me to forget 75% of the year. Yeah, especially in big cities like Stockholm. Because you don't really get this very scenic, cinematic winter in Stockholm, right? With like powder snow and, you know, beautiful landscapes. You get like gray brown mush because of the melted snow that gets dirty. So yeah. I had a 900 turbo but had to sell it. Ah, that's unfortunate. That's also a classic. Saab 900 turbo. City smog slash, yeah, exactly. Exact, yeah. Yeah, you got it, Alex. I used to live in Gothenburg before, and it was the same. Like, the winters were, you know, 5% of the winters were nice. But the rest was like, yeah. City smog slushy yum, yeah. I started watching your videos 2 days ago. DT was the best game of my childhood. They are awesome. Oh, keep up the good work. Thank you, Per. I appreciate it. Is it Gothenburg or Gothenburg? Good question. I think it's Gothenburg, because that's how I say it. Gothenburg. Maybe it's... Well, I don't know, man. In Swedish, it's Göteborg. Your one-shot video inspired me to start up an assassin run. It's good fun. Oh, awesome. Yeah, actually, Lolo, after doing this challenge, I was like, imagine how fun this would be to play without a challenge restriction. Just running around with Tiger Strike and Dragon Tailing everything. So if I ever play an assassin again, or I'm gonna play the assassin again, but if I play an assassin again, that's not, you know, locked into some other kind of challenge, I can definitely see myself playing this as a regular build. It is super awesome. Like exploding kick and like, hi up! Gutenberg is in Germany and the print press... Oh, right, interesting. Gutenberg. Do the double Mosaic Assassin. I've never played Mosaic Assassin, but I watched some streams and YouTube videos with it. And it seems like a little bit too much fireworks for me personally. Do you guys think I can afford a pointing Cloak of Shadows? Or to flip that question on its head, do you think I have any chance of making it through the required, you know, areas with 300 life? Very low resistances, negative resistances even. If I don't have Cloak of Shadows, we could flip that the other way around. Since you maxed out the main skills probably. That's what I'm thinking. I think I can afford to. But on the other hand, every point into Venom adds like 20 damage. That's not a lot. So I can probably afford it. I don't think Venom is gonna do that much for me. But the reason why I am putting points into Venom rather than Phoenix Strike is to ensure that I can keep one-hitting reliably. Right? Actually, that might be a problem right now, because I don't think... Yeah, I threw away the Malice Axe. So maybe that's why I have the sword. Yeah, that's why I have the sword, to make Malice. But I don't have the runes. So I need to one-shot trash mobs. Let's see if I can actually do that. Because Spirit does have a sneaky bit of damage, like right, with all the elemental damage from the runes. But is it really gonna be enough to one-shot? Like I said before, how I don't really need to worry so much because I can just Dragon Tail everything. Alright. Speaking of overpowered quill rats, like I can Dragon Tail monsters. But of course Dragon Tail doesn't always hit until you have Tiger Strike charged. Alright. Seems like I can at least one-hit Fallen with the poison damage from the weapon. And, you know, in case you didn't know, once you have a charge, Dragon Tail always hits. Another thing that doesn't really... the game doesn't tell you, but they have changed Dragon Tail in a D2R patch, so if you have a charge, Dragon Tail can't miss. Which is a pretty crazy bonus that's not even shown in game. Classic Diablo 2, I guess. But yeah, that looked like I could. Especially with Venom on. Well, I guess it's not 100% certain. So we might need to start by going back to normal. Just to get another Malice. Because open wounds from Malice should ensure that I can one-shot a lot. And I guess I am technically farming experience now. While not one-shotting an area, which I really am required to one-shot. But that's between you and me, guys, right? That fact doesn't leave the stream, alright? I trust you. Aren't you still on players 6? No, I changed it. I guess it's hidden behind my portrait, but I did change it. You cleared the Bloodmore months ago. Yeah, but not in Nightmare.
Your presence honors
But it is literally months ago, that's true.
Yes? Not here.
So I guess the low end of my damage range is not quite enough. So I guess I need to make another Malice. But I mean, if we... You know what, let's do 15 minutes of normal Countess farming. So much for ending the stream early, right? Let's do 15 minutes of Countess grinding. Just see if we can get the runes for Malice. I'm telling the DT community, law enforcers, I'm calling the cops. Man, you guys have no chill. Excuse me, officer, I'd like to report a fraudulent crime. Man, running this fast. We didn't run this fast for the majority of the challenge, but this feels amazing. Especially after playing that slow as barbarian, right? Actually, do I have a bunch of overlays on me? Yeah, I have a huge overlay. So let's keep that smaller. This could stay just to not confuse new viewers too much. Yeah, burst of speed assa is nice. It's so nice. Man, I'm like getting low in normal. Oh, it's terrorized. Oh, actually, it's terrorized. I was just gonna say, holy crap, I'm taking so much damage in the normal Forgotten Tower. But I didn't realize that it was actually terrorized. By the way, Hello, minimap. I've missed you so much. Please never leave me again. Get back into the habit of only doing things with right click. Well, this is almost the entire rune word. So that was nice, I guess.
The Order welcomes you.
Oh, those chain... Oh, you're so right, Tiny Kiwi Cat. Those chain gloves, the rare chain gloves that dropped, I saw them, but in my mind, it was like... I hadn't realized that it was a terror zone yet. So I was like, how good is... Because we are in normal difficulty right now. So I was like, how good is a pair of rare chain gloves from Act 1 normal gonna be? But yeah, those could have been amazing, since we are in a terror zone. I should definitely have picked those gloves up. Does the tower being a terror zone change the rune drops? I don't think so. Like the Countess special rune drop. I'm pretty sure that it increases her normal drop rune quality, but that is so small. I am pretty sure that it doesn't change her special rune drop at all, because that is a scripted thing, I believe. Actually, I am completely sure about that. Well, I am 95% sure about that. Because I've done that in... I've done Countess farming in Hell, and I notice no difference when she becomes terrorized then. Her rune drop never looks at levels, alright, yeah, that's what I figured. I think this is cheating. The zone is not cleared as a terror zone. I disagree. Brandy stock. I haven't had farming runs this fast since I don't know how long. And actually it's a really good idea to get runes for Malice in normal, because an L rune is gonna be super rare to get once we get into Nightmare.
Good day.
Lock in we're rune farming. Please remind me to not go over 4 PM. I can trust you guys to do that, right? Well, I one-shot these guys with the Tiger Strike. So I guess Tower Cellar TC goblins are weaker than Nightmare Bloodmore goblins. Actually, I was kind of low on gold as well, right? So let's pick up some expensive staffs, wands, rather. By the way, do you think at some point... An interesting thought just occurred to me. Do you think that at some point I'm gonna start struggling to hit with Tiger Strike? Because I don't really have much of my gear dedicated to attack rating, right? Like basically none of my gear. called your ISP, they will cut you off in 10 minutes. Well, that's surely the most effective way to ensure that it actually happens. Oh, hold on, levels. Oh, actually, you know what? You wanna know something bad? I'm actually not recording this. Well, now I am. You know, if it goes well to the point where I want to make another video about it, I should make sure to record everything. And then now you can pretend that I'm narrating. I had thrown away my malice axe,
I can't carry
and to
anymore.
continue one-shotting in Act 1, I needed the open wounds. So I went back to the Countess in normal to secure the runes for another malice. Would be so nice to just get just one L rune so we can start off in Nightmare right away next time. It will be on YouTube Live anyway, you can get content from there. True, but the quality is noticeably lower if you rip it from directly from YouTube, unfortunately. Why not go pattern on a claw? I've never made pattern. Remind me, what are the stats on pattern again? L is the new bear when you need it. Ain't that the truth? When you need a really low rune like an L, it doesn't exist. And also, it feels like cheating to use health potions after playing the Barbarian. Feels a little bit weird. +30 block, enhanced damage, attack rating, fire damage. Right, thanks for posting the pattern stats, but what would I use the pattern for? Or what would the pattern give me that I want? Imagine if that was a +3 martial arts. Oh no, now I went to Nightmare on accident. Oh well.
Yes.
The Order welcomes you.
I went to Nightmare again. Muscle memory. Why not use the X-Primes? Identify the gloves. I should do all of that. You are not wrong. I'm so honed in on getting the L rune. And since we're on a short time limit, I just wanted to bang out maximum amount of counter skills. That's true as well, Wolfie. I should not sell rings and amulets, I should roll them. It's gonna take a while for me to get back in the mindset of playing this character after not having played her in months. I should definitely be doing all of that. But I foresee a lot of grinding in our future, so hopefully we'll be able to secure the upgrades we need.
Impossible. Impossible.
Level 2. It feels like I'm speedrunning just because I'm actually fast for once. Or an L rune. Maybe I would be better off just, you know,
Can't.
clearing some random falling camp or something. Probably not.
Your blood will boil.
I should pick that up and sell it, but I'm not gonna. Loved your one-shot videos, Zarfen. Keep up the great content. Thank you, Gad King. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And the live chat, after we finished the challenge I was streaming, my live chat for this stream convinced me to continue it. So I guess on Monday, if everything goes well, we'll continue it into Nightmare. 293 HP. Who's doing the one-shotting here? Yeah, I do foresee a lot of dying for this character, unfortunately. But I can't really afford stuff like putting points into vitality, right? I need to be damage maxing. So we're just gonna have to make the best out of it. 4 minutes left. This is probably the second to last run. There's a visceral reaction of positive vibes watching you smack the countess around like that. Man, splash damage. Where have you been all my life? Or like for the last 40 hours of stream. Connected from a YouTube chat. So I guess the stream is ending whether I'd like it or not. Just hoping that the stream isn't crashing. But the stream is still up. Or? I mean, I see you, ooh, Solrune. I see you chatting in Twitch chat. So I assume that the stream is alive at least. Oh, it ticked up on Twitch as well. I guess someone really did call my ISP. That's so funny. Live timing on live streams can be so hilarious. But now it seems like we're back to witness the final Countess run, where I will, without a doubt, get that L rune. So I didn't make it in time because now it is 4. Oh, final kill? Not quite. Alright, awesome. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out today. It's been a great stream. I've had so much fun. It's been a blast. So I guess next time we'll start by forcibly farming an L rune. And then continue with the plan we sketched out.
Yes?
Yeah, it's been a blast. Had lots of fun with the last challenge, but now I'm so pumped to get back into the one-shot challenge. So well done on convincing me. Alright, have a nice weekend, everyone. Monday, right? I hope to get back on Monday. I will schedule the stream as soon as I know for sure. Alright, later everyone. Later chat. See you.